It don't help. We got the flag.
Awesome. Is there? No. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Do it again. All right. Just what we did the first time. That was good.
Hmm. We still got a whole quarter.
Oh, it's all good. Gotcha. We got it. We good. It is time for high school hoops on television. Welcome, folks, to the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week tonight. We're at Hammond with the Skyhawks host the Heathwood Hall Highlanders girls game, then the boys game. Thanks for joining us. Stacy Huff here with you with my broadcast partner Chris Deering, and it's a skeezer matchup. No love lost. We know how it goes.
Not at all, but Stacey, it's just nice to be back in the gym. Nice being here with you. I can't wait to see this game. It's a couple teams that's got state championship aspirations, and I think they get the road starts tonight.
Absolutely. It's January. It hits up. Let's go to our key players to watch in this matchup. We begin first with our visitors, Heathwood Hall.
On Heathwood Hall side, a freshman, one of the top players in the state in her class, Dakota Jenkins, 16 and a half points a game, 7.6 rebounds, 1.8 blocks. We saw her last year. She's improved over the last 12 months. Can't wait to see her play tonight.
6'2" freshman. She's one to watch. And now for the home team, the Hammond Skyhawks.
New player for the Skyhawks, transferred in this year, Jazz McMillan, 17.3 points a game, 4.4 rebounds, and 2.4 steals. Haven't seen her play yet, so looking forward to seeing her in action.
Jasmine wants to put on a show at home here at Hammond. Let's go to the keys to the game, brought to you by Matthews Brothers Builders.
For Heathwood Hall, the visitors, they want to control the tempo, and they have to defend in the perimeter. Hammond, on the other hand, they need to move the ball well, get good shots, and defend on the other side and don't give up easy baskets.
We're about set to go. Stewart Law Office High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stacy Huff, Chris Deering, Heathwood visiting Hammond. Coming up next.
Hammond, on the other hand, they need to move the ball well, get good shots, and defend on the other side and don't give up easy baskets.
We're okay. Kimmy, we ready? Whenever you're ready. Welcome in, folks. We're here at Hammond High School, about set for our Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week. The JV boys game was about to conclude, and when that concludes, we'll jump in with you and have our first of the doubleheader, the girls game, Heathwood visiting Hammond on the Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week. Hoops on Television. Welcome, folks, to the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week tonight. We're at Hammond with the Skyhawks host the Heathwood Hall Highlanders girls game, then the boys game. Thanks for joining us. Stacey Huff here with you with my broadcast partner, Chris Deering, and it's a skeezer matchup. No love lost. We know how it goes.
Not at all, but Stacey, it's just nice to be back in the gym. Nice being here with you. I can't wait to see this game as a couple teams that's got state championship aspirations, and I think they get the road starts tonight.
Absolutely. It's January. It hits up. Let's go to our key players to watching this matchup. We begin first with our visitors, Heathwood Hall.
On Heathwood Hall side, a freshman, one of the top players in the state in her class, Dakota Jenkins, 16.5 points a game, 7.6 rebounds, 1.8 blocks. We saw her last year. She's improved over the last 12 months. Can't wait to see her play tonight. 6'2"
freshman. She's one to watch. And now for the home team, the Hammond Skyhawks.
New player for the Skyhawks, transferred in this year, Jazz McMillan, 17.3 points a game, 4.4 rebounds, and 2.4 steals. Haven't seen her play yet, so looking forward to seeing her in action.
Jasmine wants to put on a show at home here at Hammond. Let's go to the keys to the game, brought to you by Matthews Brothers Builders.
For Heathwood Hall, the visitors, they want to control the tempo, and they have to defend in the perimeter. Hammond, on the other hand, they need to move the ball well, get good shots, and defend on the other side and don't give up easy baskets.
We're about set to go. Stewart Law Office High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering, Heathwood visiting Hammond, coming up next.
When people come to us, they've been injured, they are now dealing with a big insurance company, a big trucking company, a company that, while they may say in their commercials they want to help you, in reality they're not there to help you. And if we're not there to do it, no one's going to do it. I personally hope you never need our number, but if you do, it may be one of the most important calls you ever make. 1-866-STEWART.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for a cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort. Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Welcome back here, folks. We're at Hammond School, Fawcett Indoor Stadium to be specific. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here with you, and welcome into the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week. We're about set for starting lineups and then shortly followed by opening tip-off. It's the girls' game, the first of two games, girl-boy doubleheader. Skeezer matchup, Heathwood Hall visiting, of course, Hammond School. Of course, we're going to look at these starting lineups here in just a moment. Our starting lineups brought to you by Jim Hudson Automotive. Experience it once, and you'll never forget. And there it is
For Heathwood Hall, Stacey Taylor Booker, Kasia Rooms, Dakota Jenkins, Amaria Spriggs, and Everett Pope. A sort of season lineup for Heathwood Hall.
Of course, coached by Brianna Dickerson, who is still the all-time leading scorer at Heathwood Hall. Even though a young lady by the name of Asia Wilson played there, Brianna Dickerson's name is still atop the list. And she's multiple-time champions. They've had a championship run. They won, 3 out of 4?
3 out of 4, yeah.
Yeah, and now over for the other school, brought to you by Jim Hudson Automotive. It is the Hammond School. Who are their starters?
For Hammond, that guard, Sammy Campbell. Other guard, Riley Campbell. Jazz McMillan, who we've already talked about. Dansby North, and Madge Miller.
There it is, Madge Mill. I think she was on the team last time we were here as well. And that Coach Mark Goddard, he's a Chester, South Carolina native, a USC alum like you and I. And he's actually a lawyer also. He spent many years under David Ross, the boys coach, as an assistant. There he is right there, Mark Goddard. So he's familiar. There's him talking to Brianna Dickinson. They're all familiar with one another. The Skeezer families, close-knit, but yet rivals. So they're all kind of familiar. That's Coach Brianna Dickinson right there on your screen. So we're expecting a good matchup. Coach Goddard, I believe, is in his first season as the head girls coach over there. And we talked about Brianna earlier. That's her record, 6th season here. And boy, I told her on the phone earlier today, the time is flying. I remember when she first took that job. Brianna Dickinson, again, played at South Carolina on the Susan Wavius. Last year was under Don Staley. That's Mark Goddard. We talked about him his first season. 8-3, off to a good start. And again, very familiar with the Hammond coaching scenario. So we'll see how it works out here with both of these teams as we're set for our first of 2 games, as we always do. Stewart Law Office is our proud sponsor. Of course, we'll have 6 weeks of girl-boy doubleheaders coming right at you on these same channels you're watching on now, and we're glad to have you with us.
Yeah, this is the start. I mean, again, 6 weeks. There's no better way to start than with the Skeezer rival game. And this is what we have tonight. And again, a very competitive game. I think both of these teams have state championship aspirations.
We'll lay out now the national anthem being sang here.
The JV game.
JV player, I do believe, yeah. So they're going to, the PA announcer will do the starting lineups we just talked about here, and got a little bit of time to talk about this matchup. You know, Heathwood Hall has kind of had their way in this matchup over the recent history, and talking to Coach Dickinson, she feels like this might be a chance that, you know, Hammond really feels confident in chances with Heathwood Hall losing some players last year. They lost 4 players on their team last year.
And, you know, you look at the records this year early in the season, they both played competitive schedules. One's 8-3, one's 9-3. So they really have played well in the December portion of their schedule. But as we both know, we've been around this game long enough.
Yeah.
When you get to January is when it really starts counting, and you want to get ready for that February, March run.
Everything ramps up, man. It's the, you know, that's when you reach and play. Everybody tries to, you know, massage the rosters and get people back. We'll talk about this in the boys' game as well, trying to get healthy. If no other time, you want to get healthy for region play and against your rivalry games and all those things that come January, February. Because March is when the money's on the table.
It is.
And like you mentioned, everything kind of ramps up. So we got a big intro here. And I believe you went to see Heathwood Hall play recently, right?
I went to see Heathwood on Tuesday night. They played Northside Christian. The girls, you know, they were down early by double digits, and losing at halftime, losing at the end of the third quarter, but they went on a 15-0 run to close the game and won by like 8 points the other night against Northside Christian. So big composure game for them, I think, to stay the course and come back and win that game. And then the boys game, it was all Heathwood from the beginning. They were very exciting to watch. They get out and run, they get out and move the ball, and they could be fun to watch.
Yeah, talking to Coach Gunnar on the phone today, he said they've only had one game when they felt like they had the whole roster healthy. So they're looking forward to getting people back. Even coming into this game, they have some people who will get some bumps and bruises. So you're looking forward to see them healthy and playing their brand of basketball. And this is a good time. They have not beaten Hammond since 2022. So lost twice to them last year. They lost in blowout fashion at Hammond, and then lost a closer one at Heathwood Hall last year. So they got revenge on their minds. So we're about set. Heathwood Hall in the green, blue trim. Hammond School in white with their red trim. We're here high above. We're on a mezzanine type setup right here, up high. 8 minutes on the clock. Referees Steve Cook, Gerald Curry, and Vince Tex Lyles are our officials. Tex Lyles played a little college ball over at Voorhees back in the day. Oh, a little contact, a little physical game early. Okay, a little bump on the sideline. And back comes Hammond after that miss. Stacy Huff, Chris Deering here on the call with you. Glad to have you with us. We start our TV schedule 6 Fridays in a row. We'll bring you high school action around the Midlands.
Looks like Heathwood starting out in a man-to-man defense, and that's probably what they're going to do a lot tonight, I think.
No shot clock in high school basketball in South Carolina, and Hammond taking their time. Ball poked away. A man scramble right there. It's a little frenetic pace here early. It'll settle down.
There's Jazz McMillan that we talked about in the pregame.
3 balls up in the air and gets the roll. Gets the bounce. I believe that was Dansby North, the sophomore with the 3 ball.
That was that was sort of a funny shot. Hit the rims, went straight up, and came straight back down.
Discount headquarters 3-point play. A 3-pointer. Hurry. Was here today, maybe going tomorrow. Home decor, office furniture, and more. Discount headquarters of West Columbia, our sponsor there. And we got a violation here.
Hell ball, caught up ball,
yes. And then ball goes back the other way. That's Coach Goddard coaching them up right there.
Looks like they're going to play a zone and try to pack it in and not let the big girl down low, Dakota Jenkins, to get a lot of clean looks.
That's a good plan, I believe. We'll see now. 3-0 is your score early, and they're going to be a deflection out of bounds. Hammond keeps it right here. Got our camera folks down there doing yeoman's work on the baseline. Great shot right there. Push you right into action. There's Jazz McMillan right there.
Transfer from Fairfield Central Station.
Okay. The Griffin came from the Griffins up there in Winsboro, South Carolina. That's right with a 3. Oh, in and out. A good rebound on the spot. What a good Johnny on the spot. Madge Miller in the right place.
That was Dansby North.
I thought it was 33.
23. I'm pretty certain.
We'll figure out. We might get another look at it. We'll see one of them. But
you're right. Yeah, I apologize.
It's okay, Chris.
You are 100% right.
That's usually the case, Chris.
That's why you're a pro, Stacey.
I'm messing with you. We're both pros. And a turnover. That's Jasmine Millen, open floor, and tried to get the bump and got it to go in. She tried to lean in for the contact. Good steal and finish, Jasmine McMillan.
Well, again, I told you I saw Heathwood. They started slow the other night against Northside, and again, a slow start, down 7-0 early.
Like you said, they try to probably play the game going inside out. They're going to probe inside first. That's a nice drive and another deflection. I've got to handle the ball. That's Jasmine McMillan again getting a hand on the ball, being very active. This is going to be a breakout again. She got bumped. That's going to be a foul on Cassia Rooms, the senior. Ball out of bounds to Hammond.
Here's McMillan on that drive, and you see the foul getting bumped right there out of bounds.
Another 3 ball in the air. That was short. Dakota gets tied up by Jazz McMillan. It'll be Heathwood basketball. That was Dakota Jenkins, the freshman, had a hand on it early.
One thing Jenkins will learn when she gets that rebound to keep it up high, don't bring it down low.
Well, Coach Dickinson was just, I'm looking, I stood up and take a, the first thing she said was, why'd you bring it down? So, yeah, she'll learn. She's a 9th grader.
Yes.
The late, great Al McGuire once said, the best thing to happen to freshmen, they become sophomores.
And then become juniors and then seniors.
On and on and on.
Yes.
Errant shot by Heathwood Hall. Look, contact. Heathwood Hall with a broken court right now. Just a little frenetic pace. Game's a little messy. It's definitely on Heathwood's end of the court, Chris. 7-0. Hammond up by a touchdown.
And they got the extra point.
And with the extra point. Absolutely.
And, you know, we talk about that, but.
Oh, nice. That's Dakota Jenkins, the freshman.
Big power move by Jenkins on the inside.
All right, and now deflection, and it kept it in bounds. Good job, good steal.
That was Spriggs on the steal.
Yes,
Stacey.
she made a nice pass to the post, and it's going to rattle in. That was 15. Everett Pope prayed that one in. See what I did there, Pope?
I got you.
All right. That's going to be another hell ball. We got a lot of these in high school ball.
You know, Hammond broke that press right there and had an easy shot, and they did not convert. They have to take advantage of those situations.
Frustrating for a coach, though, because you work hard to break it, and you want to capitalize. This Coach Goddard on your screen. 7-4 now, 4-0 run for Heathwood Hall. That's another steal. Amaria Spriggs didn't get it to go, but she got the harm, if not the hoop. 2 shots coming up for number 11, Amaria Spriggs, her second steal in a minute.
Yep, the guard players could be key here. I think they put the pressure on that Hammond team out top and come away with 2 steals on the last 2 possessions.
Our free throw line here. It's our first free throws of the season, I do believe, right? I believe that's the case. First one, used all the rim, did not go. That's Southern National Roofing, our free throw sponsor. Our lifetime warranty means this will be the last roof you ever need. The last roof you'll ever need, of course, and guaranteed for life. Southern National Roofing. Spriggs with one more shot.
One thing I noticed that Heathwood did struggle from the line the other night when I watched him. As soon as I say that, she drains the second one.
The second one is key, though. You get to set up the press. And they do come out with a little 3-2 press. Maybe even 1-2-2. They were out of position a little bit. And Hammond broke it easily. Now they're going to try a pass to the corner and a short corner floater. Everything but good offensive rebound. That was a good offensive rebound that time by Sammy Campbell. And I think they called a hell ball again.
Hell ball. We're 4 minutes in. I think we've had 4 or 5 hell balls already.
And I expect more.
Absolutely.
We didn't do an over-under on that, but we could set it pretty high.
I notice Hammond's not pressing. They're getting back and getting set up in their defense.
Yeah, and I don't blame them because you want to keep people in front of the big girl number 4. If you press and they break it, she'll feed on the back end. So they're going to get a call. I mean, we got a.
I did not see what that call was, Stacey.
No, me either. Maybe she walked. She was on the ground with the ball. Maybe it was a travel. I couldn't see the indication. A little press again. They broke it pretty easily. But what a press is to do is to get you out of position. They have people that are not in their set offense yet. And they almost went to sleep. Jenkins recovered to get that deflection. Ball's out of bounds to the Skyhawks of Hammond in white. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here with you. Stuart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week. We're going to step away, folks. Come back to us here live action from Hammond School here in Columbia, South Carolina. Skeezer matchup. Stay with us.
Local first.
Watch Fox News as local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Welcome back in, folks. Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stacy Huff, Chris Deering here, high above the court, looking down, calling this action for you. 7-5 your score. And coming up at halftime, we'll introduce you to this week's Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athletes. At the end of the season, one of the Scholar Athletes of the Week will win a $2,500 scholarship. If you're looking for a workers' comp attorney, remember who you hire matters. 7-5, the home team, the Skyhawks of Hammond, with a 2-point advantage over Heathwood Hall. Heathwood Hall in that money green with blue trim. Tom over Chris Deering. Speaking of big money, I'm doing this game with Chris Deering. Daddy Big Bucks is what we call Chris Deering.
That 2,500 is pocket change for you.
Well, one day, I hope that's true. They break the press easily again, but good recovery by Heathwood Hall. And just a nice entry pass defended by Jenkins. And back comes Heathwood looking to tie with the 2. Take the lead with the 3. I don't think we've had but one made 3 in this ball game. That was the first shot of the game by Hammond. Just an awkward drive, but both teams have had a hard time getting good looks. And some of that's good defense, some of it maybe a little nerves, Chris.
Yeah, I don't think Heathwood could shoot a lot of threes. They want to get the ball inside, and they got some guards that are big. They can get down low in the post as well.
Jasmine McMillan probing, looking, and kicks it out. The young lady who made the first 3 of the game. That one looked good, did not go. Good rebound for Hammond. Bradley ran that down in the corner. We have a call. Referees are conferring on this one. It'll be Hammond basketball. 2:56 left in the first quarter.
McMillan looks like she tries to get a lot of her teammates involved in a lot of things, Stacy.
Yeah, so she's a good athlete. You can tell she moves a little different. Got a quicker pace to her, but she's using her skills right now to get others involved. Pass and cut there. Good man-to-man being played by Heathwood Hall. Good fake. Did not get it to go, and a rebound out. You can see her rooms. McMillan almost caused a travel there. Good ball hawking. And McMillan again got a hand on the ball there. And this is what I mean by being involved. And McMillan was all over the floor. She was defending. She was a part of the rebound. She was in the backcourt. She's moving a little more athletically than everyone else on the floor right now.
She is, you're right.
She's going to inbound the ball right here.
And another tie up there.
Yeah, oh man. We should have started a running count on that. Jasmine Millen, only a junior.
Now they changed the call as Heathwood's ball.
Oh, okay. Well, they got to get that arrow. The arrow sometimes can get out of pocket when you're having this many of them. And we just started a quarter, too, because it always changed the arrow. Back comes Hammond. Still 7-5. We're at 7-5 for me. That's Jazz McMillan. Probing that defense. Threw up a little something wild that time, but gets the rebound herself. Again, moving differently. Just went and got the ball and followed her own shot. She's the best athlete on the floor, Chris.
Right now she is, and nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on her, and she just went and got the rebound and put it back up strong.
9-5 now. Hammond with the 4-point lead. That's rebound. That's a good rebound that time out to Riley Campbell. Campbell, nice diagonal pass. Oh, could not corral it. She saw her teammate, Bradley, but they could not get it together. Incomplete, second down.
I don't think, Stacy, I might be wrong, but I don't think Heathwood is subbed in yet. I think they've kept the same 5 out there the whole time.
Yeah, I was watching. I was looking for that to see how that happened. I think you're right. I think Hammond has played 7 players, I believe. But yeah, no subs for Heathwood. That's not going to be the depth. Is what you want.
Yeah.
Tough drive that time. That's just got it off the backboard, but it was hard off the backboard. Hit your head again for Hammond. There'll be a collision here. No, good job defending without fouling. That's a good job by Rooms. Thought it was going to be a foul that time. She shifted her body and didn't get the contact. So Highlanders only 5 points, and we're almost done with the first quarter. Good deflection. That was good defense that time by Madge Miller. Miller has 2 points in the ball game.
Good defense by Miller and Campbell on that side of the floor.
There's a sub in now, I believe, for Heathwood. Yeah, I think they might have subbed before. That's Taylor Booker. Somebody she might have been in for a second earlier. I'm not sure, but that's Taylor Booker, number 1, comes in. She's a junior. Deflection again. Rooms, who's been very active in the ball game, she's going to be involved. And guess what, Chris? A tie-up.
Tie-up. I think we're going for at least one per minute, Stacy, is what we're trying to get.
Yeah, that's the pace we're on. And we're going to say it's because of they're playing really hard.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So Hammond will reset up there near their logo. Bad place to pick your dribble up right there. Oh, good anticipation. Jenkins, another tie-up. Jenkins had a beat on it. She knew the pass was coming. She just didn't get there when she wanted to, and instead of a clean steal, it's a tie-up.
That was one of those passes that's telegraphed a little bit, and she read it well and was able to get there and tie it up, and ball goes back to Heathwood on this one.
You get the feeling that some teams are going to put together a run of just breakouts because there's a lot of transition is available, a lot of turnovers in this game. Transition game is available if you can convert. It looks like they're holding for the last shot, Chris.
I think I would do that at this point if I'm coaching Stacy.
And of course, when you say that, if you get a layup, you take it though. But picking up the dribble right there is not good either. It'll be a 5-second count if you're not careful. So Spriggs passed in, pass got deflected. Good defense by Miller on the baseline. Tough shot. Miller with the rebound, and it's knocked away. That's the end of one quarter, folks. A low-scoring affair. Skyhawks and Hammond 9. Highlanders and Heathwood Hall 5. Stuart Law from High School Hoops. Game of the week.
Some days your strength and resolve are tested. You need a team behind you to keep you going. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands, life's a sport. Keep playing.
Watch Fox Sports Zone is South Carolina's #1 sports leader for all sports coverage in the Midlands.
From your favorite South Carolina college teams
to your local high school matchups,
Football, baseball,
basketball, soccer,
and so much more.
We take you straight to the sideline with interviews with coaches and players.
Plus, behind-the-scenes details to give you the latest on your local teams.
Watch Fox Sports Zone. Every sport, every season. Sponsored by Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Welcome back here to Hammond School here. Columbia, South Carolina. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering, Stuart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. 9-5 Hammond over Heathwood Hall. And of course, coming up in the South Carolina Army National Guard halftime report, we'll have stats, highlights, and more. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard. Back at live action, 8 on the clock, second quarter. Low scoring first quarter. That's Jasmine Miller on a set out of bounds play. Oh, the passes that Miller hit her, just couldn't get it to go in, Chris.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those tonight already, Stacy, where it sort of rolled around and didn't go in, came out, and that was a nice set play coming out of the quarter break.
Jenkins trying to operate. Oh, she got great position, just the touch wasn't there on the shot. And it's out of bounds to Hammond. Hammond's defense has really bothered Heathwood. A little pressure, little press right now, a little 1-2, 1-1 press. You're supposed to trap out of that first pass. 3 balls available out of that break. Nice block that time for Heathwood Hall. Everett Pope with the block.
Pope has been very active on the defensive end so far.
She definitely has. Young ladies, only a sophomore. And another turnover. They're going to sub in. Both teams subbing right now. Hammond School bringing in Molly Goddard. But it might be related to the coach. What do you think? Molly Goddard coming in?
I would think so.
And then 25, Bonnie Pope, another Pope, maybe related to Everett Pope, right? Coming in for
Bonnie Pope started the other night when I watched him against Northside Christian, so she has gotten a lot of playing time so far this year.
Good stuff. Oh, nice fake. She got it with the travel. She shuffled the canines.
Hey, nice fake.
Oh, beautiful.
But then you got to put it on the floor before you.
The same thing I said about the young lady, the post player for Carolina. Okay, you got to get the feet and the hands together. I mean, the feet. If you get the feet and the hands together, you're gonna be something dangerous right there. But she had a great up ball fake. Like a little zone action right now from Hammond, or maybe just a sloughing off man to man. They're playing really hard to paint. Jenkins with a strong drive, and she made the referees call something that time. She took it to the contact.
It looks like on the offensive end they want to run through Jenkins, even though she is the big post player. She does line up a lot of times out there by the free throw line.
Yeah. So it's our free throw line, Southern National Roofing free throw line. Second trip there for Heathwood Hall. First for Jenkins. She missed the first one. Southern National Roofing wants you to know their lifetime warranty means this will be the last roof you ever need. Guaranteed for life. That was a brief stint for Pope. She comes back out of the game.
Yep, Weeks is back in.
Yep. Got the second one.
50% so far.
And that gets them set up the press, though. That's the trap. They got the trap in the corner, but now Jazz McMillan gets a nice pitch ahead. Oh, you know what? Good recovery. Everybody did what they were supposed to do that time. Hammond made the drop pass into the diagonal pass to the paint, but the recovery out the press, somebody fills that gap, and that's how the ball got knocked away. So.
Yep, big hustle play by Spriggs on that one.
Yes, sir. Good point, Chris. Goddard. McMillan's going to launch a three. She felt good about that one. Pope with the rebound. Everett Pope.
I think they're in straight man now, Stacey.
That's what I thought they were doing earlier, but it kind of like they were passing people off under the basket. That's a wild drive and gets it to go. That's the young lady, number 11, Amaria Spriggs, Chris.
Yeah, nice move, nice power move to the basket. Never hesitated, which is a good thing.
That's a nice drive. She got to finish it, though. Jazz McMillan had the angle, just could not get it. That's twice she's missed some close layups right there.
I think McMillan's had a tough night so far. She's been right there and just hasn't been able to convert.
Oh, that's a travel right there. They're going to get a travel by Pope. But quietly, Heathwood Hall in an ugly game within 1 point.
Yep, 9-8, and like you said, it's been very ugly.
Yes.
You know, some people want to make it a street fight.
Yeah.
And that might be what both teams are trying to do right now.
This sideline pass pitch ahead has been available. They got to figure out how to score after that. So McMillan going to leave it off for Goddard. No, check that as 4. 3 for 3, no good. And the rebound came right in the hands of Mash Miller. Mash Miller twice has now cleaned up misses. Number 33.
Yep, she's been a big force down low, and she's been able to convert when she's gotten her chances.
Good hands down there. Unofficially, that's 4 points for Mash Miller. Spriggs on the drive and kick. High 3 ball, no good.
That was Weeks with a big rebound there, I think, Stacey.
Yeah. So now it's a zone. It is a zone. It's like a 2-3 zone, but they're trying to deny at the top of the game. They're trying to deny the ball to Jenkins.
That's key right now for them, I do believe.
They're trying to sit right in her lap, somebody in front of her, somebody behind her. And now off we go. Goddard got tripped up. That's a little bit late call, but it was an easy call. It's the right call. Molly Goddard, only a freshman. High school rules 5 fouls in any quarter goes double bonus. So they're not.
Each team at 1 right now, 1-1 right now on the fouls.
Not there yet. McMillan again got it blocked. Jenkins says, get that basketball out of here.
So that's the second time Hammond's run that same play on out of bounds at midcourt.
And they're doing what they're supposed to do, but good recovery by Heathwood.
Yeah.
Jenkins filling the paint, in the post like she's supposed to as the big. Hammond showing some patience here. There's going to be a 3 available right there if you want it. No, she drives. That's not a bad drive. Riley Campbell twice. Again, off window. That's a good shot. Sammy Campbell. The Campbells souping it up.
Off the glass, Stacy. You got to love it. The kiss.
Yes, the two Campbell. That's Campbell again. It's a Campbell family affair. This is Riley. Good steal. Oh, the Hezzy. Riley Campbell. Wild three, no good, and Pope lost it out of bounds. We'll step away, folks. 3:50 left in the first half. Hammond 13, Heathwood Hall 8. Stacy Huff, Chris Deering. Come on back and join us on the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
When people come to us, they've been injured. They are now dealing with a big insurance company, a big trucking company, a company that, while they may say in their commercials they want to help you, in reality they're not there to help you. And if we're not there to do it, no one's going to do it. I personally hope you never need our number, but if you do, it may be one of the most important calls you ever make. 1-866-STEWART.
We are having all kinds of fun here at Hammond School for the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week. Skyhawks 13, Highlanders of Heathwood Hall 8. And of course, Safe Federal Credit Union is putting their money where their heart is. They just set aside $100,000 to put a top-of-the-line money management course into every high school in the Midlands. Free to the schools and no cost to taxpayers. That's where family values and 4 division meet at Safe Federal Credit Union. Stacy Huff here with you with the venerable sports writer Christopher Deering. Big Daddy Longbucks is what they call him. Chris's game has been a little ragged, but we're thinking it's going to smooth out a little bit and get a little more offensive.
Yeah, this game will get better as it goes on, Stacy. It'd be like that football game last night.
Yeah, that one really heated up, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Mash Miller operating a good block. That's good big on good big. Miller's been working hard all game, and Dakota Jenkins, unofficially, that's, I believe, her 3rd block, and it went off of a Hammond player. So Heathwood with the ball trying to cut into that 13-8 deficit. And it is definitely a zone being played by Hammond now. The special attention to number 4 in green. That's Dakota Jenkins, the 6'2" freshman. Oh, nice elbow jumper. It looked good, but couldn't get it to go. The shooting has not been great. And guess what, Chris? You're not going to believe this.
It's been a minute, though, since we had a tie.
It's a tie. It's a jump ball. Hell ball possession arrow is what we call it in the game of hoops. Back in off the Heathwood bench is number 1, Taylor Booker. She's a tall young lady. They don't have heights on the roster, but if Jenkins is 6'2", one there has to be about 6'1" or 6'2" herself. Taylor Booker.
Yeah, they're pretty big across the. Yeah. Even the guard there, the room. She's sort of tall for a guard.
Yes. So she has the ball in her hands right now. That's Spriggs with the ball right there, but she was going to try to get it to Jenkins. 3:09 left in the first half. Hammond's honoring some Hall of Famers here tonight. They're going to have a halftime ceremony, I think at the boys game, and they're going to have a feast for them afterwards. We'll talk about those folks in a little bit.
Stacey, did we get invited?
No. Well, you know, I went around that way earlier. They made me feel at home, but
okay.
I won't be here after the post game like that. I won't be hanging out like that. Vacation time. Nice operation on the baseline That's the young lady we talked about, Jaslyn McMillan, with all that jazz.
She finally got one to fall, and that might get her going, Stacy.
Yeah, she was dealing down there, and that you're right, because she has some rimmed out. That was a smooth move, and the lead is 7 out of, I believe, the biggest lead of the ball game for the Skyhawks. And Heathwood Hall just looks discombobulated on offense. Jenkins launching a 3. And nice follow putback. That's Cassia Rooms.
Again, the big guard getting down low, getting the rebound, and putting it back up.
15-10 now. They needed that, though. Another driving kick, and that's a floater. Got it in. Good job. That is Sammy Campbell, the junior. Sammy and Riley, the two Campbells, are both juniors. And that's Sammy up front.
Looking at them now, Stacey, they definitely got to be related.
I'm thinking twins. I'm going to go ahead and call twins. I should have asked that earlier. We'll find out. Someone's watching the game right now saying, yes. Good defense. McMillan out front. That is a good driving kick, though. Both teams really closing out. Yeah, they thought about, if they were thinking about a 3, Jags McMillan got in there quickly. And look right here. Oh, this is the other play. It's a pass earlier. This is that move she made right there. She did not travel. That was the thing. She had her feet organized. That's a good looking play.
That's a great play along the baseline there.
Absolutely. Pope just lost it. 124. Skyhawks again up by a touchdown. They left 7-0. So twice they've had 7-point leads. A couple times. So that matches the biggest lead of the ball game. And they're trying to add to it right now. Campbell to Campbell. That's wide right. That's off Madge Miller. That'll be Heathwood Hall's basketball.
Probably not the shot you wanted with just over a minute to go in the half.
Right.
But, you know, still learning, still trying to get this thing worked out.
I'm looking at the roster. Madge Miller is the only senior on this Hammond basketball team.
6 freshmen on the roster.
Yes. Youth. Both teams got a little youth. Heathwood Hall looking a little unorthodox right here on offense, trying to reset. That 2-3 zone is definitely bothering them. Rooms with an awkward drive and had it deflected that time. The ball was picked up at one point by Dansby North, and it was knocked away of Heathwood. Amelia Bradley back in the game now for Hammond. Now she's in this corner down here beneath where we're above the court. She's had a couple of looks at threes down here when they break the press. And it might be, here we go again. It's going to be an opportunity for them to get that pass. There it is.
There it is.
They was coming to her right there. And good job rotating back for Spriggs. But she's posted up right here in this corner. It's there. Once her diagonal pass is there, they can get it to her.
We've seen that pass a couple times tonight.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Again, 22 seconds. I think I'm holding for one shot here.
Yeah, I would too. Jasmine Miller's she's going to drive off one leg and got that one to go. She's cooking now. The biggest lead of the game, 19-10.
She's starting to feel it, I think.
Yes, she's worked hard. 5 seconds. This might be the last shot. They get one up. The referees did not. They thought it would get a hell ball. The referees, they did not call it. And that's going to be halftime. We got a player down. That's Spriggs. I don't think they called anything. We'll take a look right here. We'll step away as halftime here at Hammond School.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here. but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
The South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome in, folks. It is halftime here at the Hammond School. The Skyhawks lead 19-10 over the Heathwood Hall Highlanders, and it's now time for our Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athlete of the Week. And this week for Hammond School, it is Madge Miller. Madge is a four-sport athlete at Hammond as a member of the basketball team, cheerleading, track and field, and softball teams, where she was named All-Region and to the Skeezer All-Star Game. At school, she has a 5.113 GPA and is a member of the National Honor Society and named High Point Junior Scholar and Wofford Scholar. In the community, Madge is active with the church. She also makes blankets to children in hospitals and cleans up waterways. She isn't certain where she plans to go next year, but is planning to major in engineering, and we wish her the best of luck. Congratulations, Madge Miller. You're our Scholar Athlete of the Week. Brought to you by Atkins Law Firm. Stay with us, folks. More halftime coming up here from Hammond School. Stay with us. It's a good one in Skeezer High School basketball.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple: to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
When you're competing for every point, you need teammates you can trust. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome in, folks. We're here at halftime. The score, Skyhawks 19, Highlanders 10. The Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stacey Huff here, joined by head of school for Hammond. It is Andy North. And Mr. North, just get right to it, man. You got a lot of good things going on at your school. Share with the folks what you have going on at Hammond.
We do. Thank you so much for having me. It's an exciting time at Hammond. We've got record enrollment right now. I think, we have incredible programs, curriculum, athletics, arts, but I think, the thing that really sets us apart is our community. We have incredible people. I talk about all those things all the time, but without great people that are supporting each other, picking them up in the down times and celebrating together in the good times, it doesn't really work. And so right now, the strength of this place is our community and our people that come together every single day. It's really, really fun to watch.
Well, it's good to be here with you guys. We've been, felt very welcome here and everything. You have a great atmosphere here for your high school games. Talk about the environment here tonight in particular, but in general, just the Skeezer battle you have with Heathwood Hall and that rivalry.
Oh, it's great. There's nothing better in school, whether it's high school, college, than a great rivalry, and we love this. We love to see the battle. We love to see close contests. That brings out the best in the athletes, in the families, and in our students who are cheering them on every single night. Everybody likes to be part of something electric. We certainly want to be on the good side of it every time, but just a good environment, a competitive environment is about, what high school sports is all about.
Head of school here at Hammond, Andy North, thanks for sharing some time with us, sir. Keep doing the great job you're doing here, and we're glad to be here with you guys. Stay with us, folks. More halftime coming up from Hammond School here in Columbia, South Carolina on the Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops Game of the Week.
The thing that makes me happy about my job is when I can look someone at the eye at the end of the case and know that I have made them happy, that I've helped them at a difficult point in their life. We've handled thousands of accident-related cases from settlement to trial. If you give us a call, we're gonna get on the phone with you. If we need to drive somewhere to meet with you to make your life easier, we're gonna drive out there and meet with you. You're the person who's been in the accident, you're the person that needs help, and at the Stewart Law Offices, we're gonna go out of our way to help you.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back inside, folks. We're here at halftime. Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week. Our first of 6 doubleheaders. We're here at Hammond School, the girls' game. Skyhawks 19, Highlanders of Heathwood Hall 10. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering here with you. And we have a whole moving picture show to show how we get to 19-10. If y'all got it ready to go, let's roll it.
Briggs on the steal.
Yes,
Stacey.
she made a nice pass to the post, and it's going to rattle in. 3 balls available out of that break. Nice block.
Madge Miller underneath has been a force.
Right there, a nice drive right there. One of the few driving points anybody's got in the paint. That's Madge Miller again, one of her 2 putbacks.
And here comes McMillan. That was the block there by Jenkins. But McMillan got going later in the half. So here's Jenkins again underneath. Shows you why she's one of the top freshmen in the state. That was there was a 3 ball that started the game.
Yeah, she's on the rim. This was a nice move right here. A little Euro step by Jazz Miller, one of her 2 driving buckets in the ball game. And that's how it looks right here. 19-10, big second half coming up. Let's look at some highlights from last year around the nation. You might hear a familiar voice or 2 on these clips right here. Check it out.
Here are the best high school hoops plays from across the country.
Bench right now getting a breather with about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. A tomahawk jam by Aaron Parker, punctuating.
Madison to pull up, and he got it, and wow! Wow!
Hey, he's going to launch that with 3 seconds. Hard at the rim, and another, oh! Pop Cato, that's going to count. Pop Cato got the long rebound. And that's up and in, string music.
Star player, one of the star players to watch as he goes up the middle. Isaiah Green, look at the elevation for him to get that foul draw.
Just an amazing play from Green and the ability to hang in the air, but keep your foot.
Making it heroes board. Jackson Terrell, a West Ashley legend. They moved to 10-6 and a good old-fashioned dog pile.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better. Honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Welcome back, folks. We're about set to start the second half here. Girls game, boys game immediately following. 2 quarters to settle the girls game. The Skyhawks, the home team, Hammond, 19, Heathwood Hall, 10. 9 points is the biggest lead held by Hammond. They got that right toward the end. That's Coach Brianna Dickerson Zimmerman. I'm sorry, make sure I said Brianna Dickerson Zimmerman. Her husband, Tamir Zimmerman, the football coach at Heathwood Hall. Brianna's the athletic director. The boys team played for the state championship versus. They beat Hammond to get to the championship game, I do believe.
They did, yes, sir.
And we're back 8 on the clock. Hammond with the basketball on the lead. A little aggressive zone being played early by Heathwood Hall. Stop and pop. Oh, a good look. And Dakota Jenkins wrestles that rebound away.
She's getting a lot of rebounds. I do know that. She hasn't scored as much as she normally does, but she's getting a lot of rebounds. That's
her with the ball right there. And that's a nice blow by. She just got to get control of that touch. And that's her again in the paint. She gets something to roll in. Dakota Jenkins coming out ultra aggressive in this third quarter.
I'm willing to bet that was part of the conversation at halftime is let's be a little more aggressive.
I am sure that is the case. And they're up front too. That's a nice D up front. Oh, they're going to get a foul. Brianna Dickerson not loving that call. And the referees are having a conversation right here. They're going to call that on Jenkins.
They were trying to get a shooting foul, Hammond was, and that was on the floor, definitely.
Absolutely. Coach Goddard politicking. You mentioned the shoot game. Coach Goddard got some nice kicks on over there.
He's got a strong shoot game going on.
Yes, it's really nice over there. There's Jocelyn McMillan. Long. And a rebound. Just a hustle play again by Sammy Campbell. Her and Riley been all over the place. It'll be Heathwood basketball, though. Heathwood still down 7. You know, Coach Zimmerman was not happy with a 10-point first half.
Stacey, when I saw them on Tuesday, they were down at the half, like I said, and ended the game on a 15-0 run. So Hammond cannot get complacent.
No doubt. That's a nice pass that time and a drive. That's going to be a foul. Madge Miller and Cassia Rooms had a nice collision there. That was an easy call. And 2 shots coming up for Rooms.
This is pretty certain Heath was 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
Yeah, I think you're right. I agree with that. This is our third trip to the line. Our free throw sponsor, Southern National Roofing. They have a lifetime warranty, and they say the last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. Southern National Roofing, our free throw sponsor. And just like the other 2 times, the first free throw goes astray. Let's see if, like the other 2 times, she can make the second one. And she does. That's their trick. Miss the first, make the second. 50% is not good.
No.
It can get you beat if you don't knock down those free throws. They're going to have the backcourt pressure, and it works. Pope got the steal but lost the ball. Her ball handler's going to get better, but she's got to tighten up the handle a little bit.
Yep, Miller got it right back, but then they throw it away again.
Timeout's going to be called. Coach Goddard not happy. He wants a full, too. He wants a full timeout. Not happy the way his team looks coming out. 3-0 run to start the third quarter by Heathwood Hall. We're going to step away. Timeout here at Hammond, 19-13. Oh, check that. We're staying here. I heard a little music in my ear. I thought we were going to.
I think that might be music. I heard music too, but it might be in here.
Yeah. That's a little Michael Jackson here in the arena right here. I'm going to do the moonwalk here in a minute, Chris.
I'm going to put it on Twitter as soon as you do so.
Listen, I'll do anything. I go viral. I'll go, man. Let's go. Let's monetize it.
Hey, look at the student section down there for Hammond, Stacey. They're filling in.
That's Coach Dickerson. Look, Coach Dickerson Zimmerman right there. I've known this Brianna Dickerson for so many years. I'm covering her coming up. I got to remember the Zimmerman. Her and Tamir. That's Tamir.
Yes.
No disrespect to Tamir. Brianna Dickerson Zimmerman. She's coaching them hard. And look at that student section right there. Look at the colorful outfits. The creativity. the imagination.
They got a lot going on there.
There's a lot going on. I started to try to describe it, but I see Ronald McDonald. I see some
1970s
construction work. I see some 70s gear. I see some velour. I think a little velours down there.
I see some hot dogs.
Yeah, a little polyester, little 70s throwback. You're right. There's a whole lot going on down there now. Superhero garb, all kind of stuff. Nothing like it, man. It smells like team spirit. Heathwood trailing 6. Trying to solve this zone that's been bothering them for the whole evening. Jenkins is way away from the basket, Chris. Not ideal.
No.
And that's a baseline drive. Nice pass, and Pope drew the foul. Everett Pope has some basketball skills. I think she tightened up that handle. She's going to be dangerous because she knows what to do. She got to tighten the handle up a little bit, but watch her find the crease right here. She went against the grain like a running back. They were going against the grain. She cut back off of Jasmine Miller and got to the paint, and she gets 2 free throws now.
Yep, only a sophomore, so she will learn.
Yeah, she'll get better.
We made the first one.
And finally, yes. And our Southern National Roofing free throw line, 15 and Green, has been playing hard all night. Also, either off the bench. Now, Claudia Matthews is in early in this third quarter. They're going to the bench a little early. And then she missed the second one. So they're still 50%. McMillan being hawked by Rooms bothered a little bit. Oh. The crowd, the Heathwood folks wanted to carry, but she didn't put her hand on under the ball that time and got fouled. This is going to be on Pope.
Pace has picked up a little bit in the second half so far.
We thought it might, though.
Yeah, we thought it might.
And that's kind of the crowd feeling, too. The place is kind of filling up, too. You get a little extra. The halftime speeches, the crowd filling up. It's picking up. The intensity in the room is up. You don't pick your dribble up right there. That's a bad play. Pope knows how to get to the ball. She's got to control it when she gets it, though. Good steal. Jenkins, big collision. Her and Nash Miller have been colliding the whole game, and that's going to be 2 shots for Dakota Jenkins. Take a look right here. Yeah, she wasn't set. So
she was not there in time, no.
Yeah. So we had the Southern National Roofing again. Heathwood Hall, you can tell by how many more times they've been to the line already. They've been more aggressive. And again, a miss on the front end. They've left, unofficially, they've left about 6 points on the board at the line.
I noticed this was a problem on Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And that's something they got to get better at, definitely.
Yeah. So she keep it up to 50%. Nope, this time 0 for 2. Madge Miller with another rebound. She's been on the board strong all game. Campbell, had a look at a 3, turned it down. Ball deflected by Rooms. Well, they're going to say, yeah, it was off of McMillan, so this could be a backcourt violation. And easy, that's got it on your screen, easing back into it. Now it's 5. 5-point deficit.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes into the second half, and Hammond yet to score. That got many shots off.
No, and just ball handling and just erratic passing and movement. Miller with a rebound. Aaron shot that long pass through the hands, just could not catch it. Amelia Bradley, the freshman, could not hang on to the pass by McMillan. McMillan looks frustrated a little bit. What you're going to see her start doing now is maybe stop passing as much and start going for self, and she may can take over that way.
She might can.
She's been the quickest player on the floor that plays under control in this ball game. Head to the 5-minute mark. Jenkins still at the top of the key. Spinning. Wild shot, gets it to go. Dakota Jenkins through contact, Chris.
That was a very strong move right there, Stacy.
She's kind of threw it up.
She's heating up too.
And the lead is down to 3. Wild shot that time. Miller again with good hands in there. Miller, no good. Jenkins, fouled by Miller. Jenkins is beating it to the basketball. Miller missed a point-blank shot, and Jenkins gets it. And guess what? This lead, take a look right at this. That's a nice spin, and I don't think she traveled either, but that was a wild shot. Found glass, found net. Now, Hammond has 4 fouls. Hammond's next foul puts Heathwood Hall in a double bonus.
We didn't get that to point in the first half at all.
At all. So back comes Heathwood Hall. A three can tie. They haven't made a three this game. Pope, again, Pope lost the handle. Oh, everything but for Jenkins. And Jenkins foul, frustration foul. And she knew she did it.
She did.
She knew that was an easy call for the refs.
That last dead ball, Stacy, Madge Miller came out, and she's gone back to the locker room real quick.
Oh, wow.
So I think she might have got hit in the face a little bit on that
last
exchange.
Collision. Yeah. Back comes Campbell. We hope she's okay. We'll check on her. I hope Madge Miller's okay. Goddard with a strong drive. Speaking of being aggressive, that's a showing go, Chris. She showed the shot, put it on the deck, and got to the paint, so she'll be rewarded. Molly Goddard, the freshman. So far, we have 6 points in this third quarter, all of them by Heathwood Hall. There she is. There's the drive right there. And again, easy call. They're going to get Claudia Matthews with the foul. Molly Goddard.
Coach Goddard on the sideline just rubbing his head.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what we're doing right now.
I don't recognize this team. Who are these people? And she gets one of two. First points of the third quarter for the Skyhawks. They lead by 4 now, and they play on a 2-3 zone, but they play like a 1-1-3. They got somebody in front of. They keep somebody in front of Jenkins. She's gonna launch from there. They want that. If you're Hammond, that's a shot you want her taking.
I think they'll let her take that all night.
Yep. Back comes Hammond. Campbell. Out to Jasmine Miller. They're gonna open up the floodgates and let her through the paint. She got fouled. The whistle was a little late. Heathwood doesn't like it. It was a little tardy, but probably the right call. We're going to step away, folks. 2016 just scores through a Law Office High School Hoops Game of the Week. Hammond 4 over the Highlanders. Stay with us.
Life, like water, is something you move through. You need a team helping propel you forward. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete and all of us, backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here. But the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door. From Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Watch Fox Sports Zone is South Carolina's #1 sports leader for all sports coverage in the Midlands.
From your favorite South Carolina college teams
to your local high school matchups,
football, baseball,
basketball, soccer,
and so much more.
We take you straight to the sideline with interviews with coaches and players.
Plus, behind-the-scenes details to give you the latest on your local teams.
Watch Fox Sports Zone. Every sport, every season. Sponsored by Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Back here on the campus of Hammond School where they lead Heathwood Hall, and it's time for the Lexington Health Smile Cam. It smells like Team Spirit. The folks are in here in full voice. Look at those outfits, Chris. This is what Chris Deering wears when he's not on camera.
All the time. That's my go-to right there, the dinosaur, I think.
Man, there's a banana down there. There's a little bit of everything you want. There's strange down there. Lexington Health, the only local independent hospital in the Midlands. We're here to care for you whenever you need us. Be well. Boy, it's a good time here. Hard off of I-77, exit 9.
Behind Ferry Road.
Yeah, behind the VA hospital and such. And that's where we stand. Jasmine McMillan, the transfer from Fairfield Central. With 2 shots coming up with 3:40 left in the third quarter. She can extend this 2016 lead. Good looking form. Splash down. This might be our first twofer, I believe. Nobody's made two.
I think you're right.
I don't know if I didn't just jinx her. Into the game for the first time for Hammond is Austin Moore, a freshman, number 24.
Another freshman, but man, she's pretty tall out there, Stacey.
Yeah, definitely got some height. McMillan with a good-looking form. And splashdown. We got someone made 2 free throws. The lead up to 6 now. After a 6-0 start to the third quarter for the Highlanders. Now 3 points back for Hammond. This zone is very active. That's a good steal. Sandy Campbell with a good steal. The break really isn't there. A lot of green jerseys did a good job getting back. That's a travel they got away with. Got it. Got to shuffle those puppies a little bit on that.
A little bit.
Yeah, McMillan, strong drive. Nice. She's taking over. I thought this might happen. Number 2, Jazz McMillan. Points in the paint, of course, brought to you by North Point Heating and Air.
We thought she was going to take over, and she looked a little frustrated after a bad pass earlier, but now she's got back-to-back points down the court, and she looks like she's ready to roll now.
Lead back up to 8 now. One off the high. Oh, that's a travel. Pope. Again, I tell you, Pope has to get her ball handling together. She's going to be a good player, but she's got to get the dribbling and the footwork together. That's all.
Yeah, they missed it on the other end, like you said.
Yeah,
I thought, but they got that one.
Right. They got it down here. And they're going to still have a little pressure, though, a little backcourt pressure for Heathwood. And you know who's really good at that? Pope is really good defensively down here on this. She's got long arms, good basketball instincts. Good job, Jasmine McMillan just shut that down with the strong dribble. Cross-court pass. Goddard lost the handle. And back comes Pope. Everett Pope. Spriggs with the offensive rebound.
They need to go back out top and set it up.
And that's Rooms. Rooms with a wild drive. Good block. Austin Moore paying off with the size in there, number 24. Short corner jumper, too strong. That comes Casilla Rooms, left hand, right proper hand, good shot, points in the paint. North Point Heating and Air.
She got that rebound and came coast to coast. You sort of knew she was taking that one to the hole when she got it.
And no one stopped ball, though. You got to get in front of the ball. Headed for the 140 mark left in the third quarter. A lot of action here. They're going to get a kick ball. But as expected, Chris, we called this. The intensity has heated up. And the points have come in bunches for both teams right here. Nice left hand finish.
Love the fact she went up with her left hand.
Yes, love to see that, man. Always good stuff. And Austin Moore goes out of the game and gets a good hand as a freshman. She contributed and also back in. One of the Campbell's back in and also back in is Bradley.
And Madge Miller's back in.
Madge Miller, yeah, good to see her back in. And they just lost the ball. There's been a lot of unforced errors with ball handling, both teams.
One thing I've noticed in the games, you know, you've seen a lot of games already this year. I've seen a lot of games. Turnovers and free throw percentage, I think, have been more prevalent than I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, man, it really has been. You know, that's something that's got to be working on. Pope with a good look. And that's off. That might be off. I thought Madge Miller was going to touch it. She pulled her hands back. It'll be Hammond ball right beneath. Inbound right beneath the full court pass. They caught him sleeping, but the pass got away from her. They were jogging back. And Jaslyn McMillan saw them sleeping, threw the ball over everybody's head, but the pass was errant.
But everybody was sleeping. Her teammates and Heathwood Hall.
Alarm clock did not go off for either team. Heathwood will inbounds.
Coach Goddard told her, you know, don't try that one again.
Yeah. You got to know your personnel. Know where you're throwing the ball too. McMillan's going to keep it this time. Oh, a little jump stop. Oh, that's big time. Jasmine McMillan, that is a big time athletic move right there. Points in the paint. North Point Heating and Air. Think North Point for all your heating and cooling needs. It's going to be a timeout call. Take a look at this.
This is a great move, Stacy. That's why she's averaging over 17 points a game right there, making moves like that.
Yeah, she made that look really easy. Good body control. 26-18. 8-point lead again now for Hammond. She pushed Zimmerman. Pushed him up. Coming up in the fourth quarter, folks, we'll announce Palmetto Pride Player of the Game. Palmetto Pride working together for a litter-free South Carolina. Is heating up in here, folks. The place is filling up. Getting ready for the big fourth quarter to be coming up here shortly and the boys game. Stay with us this and each Friday for the next 6 weeks as we bring you high school live action in the Midlands. Made possible by Stewart Law Offices and all of our wonderful sponsors. Stacy Huff, Chris Deering here with you. Glad to have you with us. Our inaugural doubleheader of the season.
Yeah, I said good to be back with you, Stacy.
Always a pleasure, my man.
I know we talked a little bit in December, getting ready for this. And glad to be back glad to be back in the gym.
Yeah, man. We both, we see each other in the gym all the time. This is I've done 40 games.
You're a little bit ahead of me right now.
I did 40, but that comes with working tournaments. A lot of PA announcing for tournaments, but love TV. I love doing the basketball on TV. This is some of my favorite stuff to do. I love this environment. It's a very, very electric atmosphere here, man. You can tell it's a rivalry. The kids are really fired up.
I don't think we'll have a seat in the house when the boys tip off.
No, it's gonna be warm in here. Boys game, we saw Jackson Ross will be featured in the game. I saw Coach Clayton White here. He'll be able to watch Jackson Ross play basketball. The Gamecocks just offered Jackson Ross
today.
Just offered him today to play football for the Gamecocks. So he'll be playing the hoops here in a moment.
I think that's his 15th Power 4.
Yeah. Oh, what a spin. Rules with a nice move, but couldn't finish it. And she gets fouled on the putback. That was a nice spin right there.
We're seeing a lot more offensive moves in the second half than we saw in the first half. Both teams being more aggressive, getting to the free throw line more. Now they just got to get down there and convert.
Well said, Chris. I think almost like they was filling each other out and settling for shots they weren't comfortable with. Now they're just going to the rim, making something happen. And Rooms misses the front end of the first of two free throws again at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. And back in for Hammond is Alston Moore. She's been productive in her short stints on the court.
I think Miller might be in foul trouble.
Yeah,
so
it's both of them.
She's got to give them some minutes here.
12 in the game now. That was Sanaya Weeks with the offensive rebound. Get them another chance at it after missing two free throws. So Zimmerman is going to the bench, though. She has two backups in the ball game right now. Trying to get the ball to Jenkins. They cannot get the ball to Jenkins. That's good defense. It's gonna be what are they gonna call a travel or a hell ball? They're gonna call a hell ball, and the arrow is right here with Heathwood Hall. She was about to travel.
I thought they could have called either one on that one.
Yeah. Heathwood Hall needs a basket, man. I need a bucket. 10 seconds on the clock. 10.1. Alston Moore altered that shot. She bothered that shot.
She's been a presence on the inside since she got in.
McMillan trying to get a shot up. She didn't know the time. She didn't know the clock. She should have rose up and shot that one. Did not know. So 3 quarters in the books, folks. 26-18. Hammond over Heathwood Hall. Stay with us, folks. 4th quarter action coming up. Let's do a long high school hoops game of the week.
When people come to us, they've been injured. They are now dealing with a big insurance company, a big trucking company, a company that, while they may say in their commercials they want to help you, in reality they're not there to help you. And if we're not there to do it, no one's going to do it. I personally hope you never need our number, but if you do, it may be one of the most important calls you ever make. 1-866-STEWART.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort. Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
Just about set for 4th quarter action here in our girls game of a doubleheader. Girls boy doubleheader at Hammond. The Skyhawks of Hammond lead the Heathwood Hall Episcopal School Highlanders 26-18. Stacy Huff joined by my dude Christopher Deering, the venerable sports writer. Some people call him Big Money, Chris Deering.
I'm not Big Money Grip, I promise that.
Big Money Grip, that's a setup for you. We both like Sanford and Son. We both Sanford and Son fans.
Love it, I do.
That's my, yes, I can never turn it down. You gotta watch that every time. And the green is Heathwood Hall, the money green with blue trim. The homestanding Hammond Skyhawks, white with red trim. And we're set to get it in, get it on, 26-18. 8-point lead for Hammond. Heathwood Hall been ratcheting up the defense. Made the game ugly, but this young lady here has been stepping up in the second half. 6 points in the half. Jasmine McMillan, and then, oh, nice cut. Campbell. Austin Moore with a shot. Everything but. And look who's in there. Man, I love the toughness. Campbell, Cindy Campbell's all over the place all the time. Young lady plays hard-nosed basketball.
Campbell does a lot of things well on both ends of the court.
A junior, her and Raleigh, her sister. She's 3, his sister 4. And they got to be twins, man. I mean, I think even with my bad eyesight, I can see that.
I believe you're right on that one, Stacey.
Yeah, even with these old man eyes. They look at the zone they're playing. It's like a 2-3, but it's they stack the top two. It's like a 1-1-3. Okay, that's a nice off the glass. That is Claudia Matthews. Off that bench, being productive. Timeout call. Mark got it. 30-second timeout.
We talk about that all the time, Stacey. Do not pick your dribble up in the corner right there.
There's 6 dead spots on the court. But let's look at this basket again. Nice drive. Stop and pop. Got under control. Got her feet set. Got it off the window. That's the first bench points, I believe, for Heathwood Hall.
Yeah, you might be right on that.
Well, look at that. Look at some stats right there. Look, when you look at there, the shooting has not been great either team. You see the turnovers, though, right?
Yeah.
And look, when you get the top stat right there, the bottom stat is going to be high, right? When you're missing a lot of shots, a lot of rebound opportunities. So 22 rebounds, both teams. Rebounds are available. they're not shooting well. I mean, that's no way to put it. I think both coaches would tell you the same thing. And some of it's to the credit of defense, and some of it's just rush shots a little bit too. So let's see if we can get that under control this last 7-18. Hammond with the lead and the basketball there in white. Heathwood Hall in the green. Good pressure D, though, by Matthews. And that's a good job. Pope has been all over the place. Pope, a good defender, but she can't seem to handle it when she steals it. Jaslyn McMillan couldn't finish it. Jenkins. Back comes Heathwood Hall. The break isn't there. A lot of white jerseys back. And the shot goes up anyway. And there's a young lady who's all over the place again. Pope saved that ball. That's good hustle by Everett Pope. Matthews. Pope's going to try 3. High arcing 3. Short. Oh, Jenkins trying to save it, and McMillan caught it. Jasmine McMillan with a strong left-hand dribble. Made that shot harder than it had to be. Tried to reverse it. And she might have got kicked in the head accidentally. That foul's going to be on Pope, I believe. Yeah, Everett Pope with the foul.
She made a good move, but like I said, made that shot a little bit harder than it needed to be.
She tried to go to the opposite side of the rim. If she goes straight up, she might get a foul call earlier on that shot.
And we've seen she's got great technique at the foul line.
She does, man. And she got a strong left-hand dribble, too. Love to see that dexterity. A lot of time left to play here in the fourth quarter. Over 6 minutes, 2-possession ball game. Sammy Campbell had a drive under the basket. Jocelyn, string, music.
I think that's their second three-pointer, and it came at a great time for the Hammond Skyhawks.
Times the biggest lead of the game, 9 points for Hammond. That was a beautiful pass by Campbell to start it, and a nice finish. And off glass. Oopsie, I'll take it. Amaria Spriggs.
And that's their first three-pointer of the night, Stacey.
Both those 2 3-pointers, we got to get some love to our sponsor. Discount Headquarters. Our 3-point sponsor. This is going to be a foul on rules. Take a look right here. Discount Headquarters, 3-ball. pass right catch, and just a nice, comfortable shot.
Yep, straight away.
And there's McMillan again for another three. Now we heating up. Discount headquarters getting their workout. Hurry, what's here today may be going tomorrow. Home decor, office furniture, and more. Discount headquarters of West Columbia, our three-point sponsor. They're getting some work. The lead back to 9. Jasmine McMillan has gone off the second half. Unofficial, I think it's 11 points now. Check that, I think it's 9 points now. And they're going to call that. That was off of McMillan. They got to correct that. Here it is.
Here's McMillan in the corner. I mean, just confidence taking that shot. Yeah. And she's knocking them down right now.
She's a confident play anyway, you can tell, but she missed some point-blank shots. Now she's back feeling it now. I believe she has 7 or 9 points this half, though. She's really been igniting Hammond. The lead, 32-23, matches the biggest lead of the game. Jenkins. Oh, good pass ahead by McMillan. She has that should be easy work. Good bucket. Nice pass. Sammy Campbell to Amelia Bradley. Points in the paint.
Biggest lead of the game for Hammond right now, and it's under 5-minute mark.
Yeah, it's getting late early right here for Heathwood Hall. Points in the paint brought to you by North Point Heating and Air. Jenkins, 3 people around her, 4 people around Jenkins. Got the shot up. That's just good defense by Hammond. Spring, this will be wide right. McMillan with a rebound. And there it is again. Nobody's getting back on defense. Pass ahead. Amelia Bradley and the Hammond fans in full throat, Chris.
Now Heathwood might need a timeout right now.
And there it is. You called it. Coach Chris. North Point Heating and Air. For all your heating and cooling needs. Take a look at that. Put your head. That's the way basketball is played. Play with your head up.
You know what started both of those 2 breaks, Stacy? McMillan getting the board underneath and looking up and finding the open person down court.
Yeah. And you know, Coach told him not to make those passes again, but that's the right play.
That's the right play, yes. Maybe from not out of bounds when she tried to do it that one time, but right there, that's definitely the right play.
And a player that plays with their head up is hard to beat, though, because a pass can beat you running down the floor. Even if you are getting back, they are not getting back on defense if you're Heathwood Hall. I know Coach Zimmerman is not pleased with that. If you're a guard that didn't shoot, you got to put your head down and sprint back.
You got to get back, yeah.
And if you're the point guard and anybody shoots, your job is to sprint back and put your head down and sprint back. And I know because I got dunked on in high school by doing the right thing. You're supposed to sprint back. And
please tell me somebody famous dunked on you.
Corey Miller.
Corey Miller. Oh. I probably would have got out of the way of that big man coming down the court.
I was in the right place. I wasn't in a hurry to take a charge, but I was back there. I was in the neighborhood. You know, nobody famous, but Jerome High School has some teams back in the 80s, and they had some guys that played on the play college ball. They were, Rod Mitchell played defensive end for Clemson. He was on that team. So, yeah, I got dunked. You know, it's okay. I said, look, I'll get dunked on doing the right thing. 13-point lead, man, this is huge. If your team like Heathwood has struggled offensively, 13 points has got to seem like a mountain.
I mean, you've only scored 23 in the first 3.5 quarters almost.
Yeah, you almost get about 70% of that now in the last 4 minutes. And then she's surrounded. It's just a foul. Good job playing through contact. Points in the paint. North Point Heating and Air. Strong move, but it's going to be a lot to ask. There's 4 people on her when she catches the ball.
She didn't seem to mind that time, but she's got to find a way to
count the white jerseys.
Yep. All around her. She's got to sink this. Like I said, they need every point they can get at this stage.
And she rattled that one in. That's good. She got a 3-point play, and that's Southern National Roofing free throw line. That just like that, the lead down to 10. That time Campbell intercepted the ball from a teammate. If that goes, here comes Heathwood Hall. Here comes Heathwood Hall. Amaria Spriggs, who's played hard the entire ball game. She gets one to go and the foul. If they get back-to-back 3-point plays right here, might be time for Goddard over there to call a timeout.
Well, it's almost time for a TV timeout, but do you wait for it?
That's a good point. And does he know?
But that's true, too.
I've had to text coaches before and be like, you know you get a timeout under 4. Missed the free throw. So the next dead ball, we will have a TV timeout. Jasmine McMillan might have got hit, but it doesn't matter. Got it to go. And the lead back up to 10, just like that. Another steal.
Great steal by Campbell.
Riley Campbell, awkward shot. Her sister saved it off of Jenkins. I think her foot might have hit the ground.
I thought her foot hit the ground too.
We're going to step away, Chris. It is 3:44 left to play. It's getting frenetic in here. Hammond 38, Heathwood Hall 28. Stuart Law Office High School Hoops Game of the Week.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Welcome back here from Hammond School. The Skyhawks up 38-28 over the Highlanders of Heathwood Hall, folks. And coming up in the fourth quarter, we'll announce Palmetto Pride Player of the Game. Palmetto Pride working together for a litter-free South Carolina. Chris, it's getting late now, 3:44 of you. Highlanders, what are you looking to do right here?
Right now, I think you've just got to put pressure on the defensive end. And when you get opportunities down here on offense, you have to convert now. There's no more, let's do it in a little bit. We got to do it right now.
Yeah, urgency's got to be there. They're going to start by pressing right now. So you see, not pressing, they are, not pressing. They inbounds play, they're trying to set up a trap. Watch where they play. They want the pass to come to that corner, and they got it that time. They got what they wanted, deflected off of Hammond. They're going to trap in the corners right here on defense on their end. So it's that 1-1-3. They have somebody sitting in the lap of Dakota Jenkins at all times. And right now it's Madge Miller.
Yeah, she just checked back in.
Yeah, there you go. And she right there, look at two people, they're sandwiching Jenkins. She spins. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful right there. Dakota Jenkins getting a much-needed basket.
That's hard to stop when she gets the ball in that position on the post. 2 or 3 people around her.
North Point heating and air points in the paint. Think North Point for all your heating and cooling needs. Dakota Jenkins has a bunch of those points. Tough pass that time. And they're going to say it was off of Hammond. I think Pope deflected, and a Hammond player might have tipped it after that. It was batted a couple times over there near the sideline. And down 8, a bucket here will put pressure right back on Hammond. Pope with a pass out to Matthews. Briggs picks a dribble up. Rose thought about it, and she's going to drive. They're going to get on the pass. They're going to call the pass on. That might be 5 on Miller. I think that's it for Miller. Yep, Austin Moore checking in. That's going to be.
Yep, that's definitely 5.
And the offensive play was out of control that time, but the contact came. Sometimes you got to let out-of-control players be out of control, though. They don't need to be guarded. Pope is going to try another high-arcing 3. She's not got any of those to go. Looking ahead again and leaking out again. Again, the combination. Jazz McMillan to Amelia Brown. They're not getting back on defense, Chris.
Nope, and that's the problem. They're trying to crash the boards, and I understand that, but you got to get somebody back.
And another air ball by Heathwood Hall. It's going to be Hammond. They've had 2 airball 3s. You can't airball 3s and not get back on defense. That's going to be a bad combination. So 10-point game, 2:21. Campbell been harassed by Matthews. But they got to watch the 10-second count. Good job, Campbell getting it over. Campbell to Campbell. Pope almost had another steal. Pope has good defensive instincts. Jazz McMillan, way too strong.
She was looking for the dagger right there.
Yeah, she was. The adrenaline was flowing that time. Spriggs might have been out of control. She traveled. Yeah, she wanted to fire and she traveled. Much to the delight of the Hammond student body. Under 2 now, Chris.
I think the student body's gotten bigger since I looked down there last.
Yeah, they're morphing.
Hammond's in a thing where they don't have to rush. And they rushed that last time, so.
They did. They have no reason to do that.
Not a lot of pressure here.
Rebound to, and they just threw it away. There's just frustration right now.
And again, Hammond's rushing. I don't get it on the offensive end why they're rushing.
Well, pressure. And a timeout's going to be called. Hammond with 1:27 to play, but both teams playing with unnecessary urgency right now. Heathwood Hall has time with some threes, but Hammond has a 10-point lead. They definitely don't need to be rushing.
Coach, I think Coach Goddard's telling them that right now. Don't force things.
Right. No need. Hey, folks, we'll tell you about Post Moves, man. Hosted by WNBA legend Candace Parker and former Gamecock and now Indiana Fever star Leah Boston. Post Moves brings bold takes, real talk, and plenty of laughs to the world of basketball and beyond. From buzzer beaters and league drama to off-court wins and unfiltered locker room stories, nothing's off limits. They'll also bring on friends, teammates, and legends for conversations you won't hear anywhere else. New episodes are out each Wednesday. Check them out at the QR code on your screen.
I need to check that one out.
Yeah, I see clips of it sometimes on social media. I'll try to watch it when I can. Leah Boston's very good. She has a big career in broadcasting whenever she decides to stop playing, but she's got a lot of playing to do. 118 now, and now the ball be inbounded by Hammond. I think Heathwood's trying to get in the double bonus.
They are, and they still got one foul to give before they can get to that point.
2.
But they don't have time to waste.
They may have 2 more. If they didn't change the board, I see 3 up there. Yeah, time is of the essence. Campbell, fouled by Pope. They'll still need to foul again.
But the next one, won't they be shooting on the 5th one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to get to the
yeah.
They want to get to the shooting, so they had 2 more to give. That was the 4th one. 1 more now, and they'll get
And they're not looking to shoot now, and I think that's what Coach Goddard told them. We don't have to score.
Right. And that's the strongest ball handler they have with the ball right there. Jazz McMillan. She headed off to also another good ball handler, Campbell. Didn't have to pass that. Looking to pass it. Bradley looking to pass it inside. Go to Jenkins. They bailed out with a foul that time. 2 shots coming up. 35 seconds left. Not a lot of time left, though.
Not down by 10. Not a lot of time left. You got to make these press, get some turnovers, and hope you can knock down some threes.
Missed the first one.
Which has been a theme all night for them.
They've left a lot of points on the board. Missed free throws.
They made free throws. This is a 1 or 2 possession game right now.
Without a doubt. I think they're somewhere south of 50%. That's not good. They got that one going. It might be right at 50%. So now they can set up a little pressure if that made free throw. But Hammond didn't have to do anything but really tick off some clock between fouls here. Good dribble by Campbell. In that corner, wants to get out of that corner. It went off her leg. This should be Heathwood Hall basketball. Yeah, went off her leg. Went off her leg.
I think Hammond's going to hang on, but probably not the best ending to the game for Coach Goddard.
No. Spriggs with a wild drive. Got it to go. They're lucky they didn't get a foul on that. It was a collision under the paint. They're lucky they didn't get a three-point play. That would have made it a two-possession game, but that's going to do it. Under 5 to play, 7 points. Jasmine Miller. That's your ball game. 40-33. Skyhawks with it over the Highlands at Heathwood Hall. We'll step away. That's your winner. We'll have an interview with Coach Goddard when we come back. 40-31 Skyhawks on the girls' game of our doubleheader. Stay with us.
Some days your strength and resolve are tested. You need a team behind you to keep you going. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands, life's a sport. Keep playing.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
Check, you got me now? Check. Hey, we're back here live. We're here at Hammond, live action here with Coach Godford. Coach Goddard, welcome in, Coach. Congratulations on the win. I want to talk to you a little bit about this win tonight. They've had the upper hand in you the last couple times you played, but tonight you turned it around on your home court. Talk about the win.
Yeah, we've been talking all year that we're turning the page from last year, and it's we got buy-in from the first practice in June. Really, heads up.
It's getting wild here. The boys' game is about to start here. Talk about it. Go ahead.
Buy-in the first month of June that we got to compete on every single play and outwork the other team. And this, I'm lucky to have 13 girls that really understand that.
Jazz McMillan had a big game for you, especially in the second half. She kind of took over the ball game. She was our player of the game. Talk about her performance.
Jazz, I mean, there's not much to say. She's super consistent for us. She's, first time I saw her, I said, you know, she's my kind of player. She plays the right way. She involves her teammates, lets the game come to her, and she has an innate ability to put the ball in the basket. So that's always a positive.
Great win on your home court, an outstanding environment. Congratulations, good job, Coach Goddard. And Jazz, of course, player of the game. Here's your trophy. Take it to your team. Y'all go celebrate. Thank you very much for having us. We'll be right back to wrap it up here for the girls' game. Boys' game coming up next. Stay with us.
All right, thank you.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company. Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call Northpoint today.
The thing that makes me happy about my job is when I can look someone at the eye at the end of the case and know that I have made them happy, that I've helped them at a difficult point in their life. We've handled thousands of accident-related cases from settlement to trial. If you give us a call, we're going to get on the phone with you. If we need to drive somewhere to meet with you to make your life easier, we're going to drive out there and meet with you. You're the person who's been in the accident, you're the person that needs help, and at the Stewart Law Offices, we're going to go out of our way to help you.
You know who created America? You did. Americans forged the United States, forged our freedom, forged our history. We're forged together by the molten iron of United States independence. This is my America, land of the free. This is your America, home of the brave. This is our America, mixed into the uniquely melting pot story that defines who we are.
This is my America.
You built America. We built the national news desk for all Americans.
This is your America.
Locally covered.
This is my America.
Nationally connected.
This is our America.
The National News Desk delivers America's news now.
Welcome back. The aftermath of the Hammond School Skyhawks 40-33 win over Heathwood Hall Highlanders. It was an outstanding game. And of course, we got to tell you about our player of the game. And that is none other than Shaslyn McMillan, brought to you by Palmetto Pride. Talk about her performance, Chris.
I mean, she did it inside and outside. Stacey, you see right there, a drive to the basket. 24 points for the junior. Just a big night. And she sort of put the team on her back in the second half, I felt like. Like I said, she was able to drive to the basket early. She had a couple big threes late, and 24 points later, she's the Palmetto Pride player of the game.
Palmetto Pride working together for a little free South Carolina. That wraps up the girls' game, folks. We'll be back with our boys, part of the doubleheader. Heathwood, Hammond. This looks to be a good one. The place is filling up. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering. Stay with us. Thanks for watching the girls' game. We'll be right back.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up Checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
You know who created America? You did. Americans forged the United States, forged our freedom, forged our history. We're forged together by the molten iron of United States independence. This is my America, land of the free. This is your America, home of the brave. This is our America, mixed into the uniquely melting pot story that defines who we are.
This is my America.
You built America. We built the national news desk for all Americans.
This is your America.
Locally covered.
This is my America.
Nationally connected.
This is our America.
The National News Desk delivers America's news now.
Welcome in folks, we're back at it. Boys version of the doubleheader. Hammond Skyhawks hosting Heathwood Hall on the Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops. Game of the week, Stacy Huff, joined by Chris Deering. And Chris, the boys version is going to be a little bit more intense. This has been a long-standing rivalry. Hammond has had their way over the last several years now.
They have, and you know, both teams have played a really challenging schedule. I think it's got them prepared for this Skeeza action, and I think this is going to be a really good game tonight between two really good, powerful teams.
The place is packed, man. The atmosphere is great here. Let's talk about some of our key players to watch in this game. We begin with the Heathwood player to watch.
The Heathwood player to watch this week is going to be their big man, Henry Morris. He's only played in 4 or 5 games this year because of injury, but he's averaging 7 points a game, 4.8 rebounds, 1.8 steals, and he's a force underneath.
All-region last year for this Heathwood team, and now for Hammond, our home school here, who is that player to watch?
Jackson Ross, the big-time football recruit, is a really good basketball player, coming off a 40-point effort the other night. He's an all-state, all-region guy from last year and does everything for the Skyhawks.
And just today offered by the South Carolina Gamecocks to play linebacker. So Coach Clayton White here to see him play today. Now let's talk about some of our keys to the ball game, brought to you by Matthews Brothers Builders. For Heathwood Hall, you know, they got to control the tempo. They want to go fast, and then they got to defend the perimeter, not let Ross get going. Hammond, on the other hand, they got to move the ball around, get a lot of people involved, and don't give up easy baskets. I'm looking forward to a Stacy Huff, Chris Deering, boys version of the doubleheader from Hammond School. Heathwood, Hammond about to go at it on the high school hoops game of the week.
When you're competing for every point, you need teammates you can trust. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Columbia, South Carolina, Hammond School campus, Fawcett Indoor Stadium. Stacy Huff, Chris Deering here with you for the boys version of the side of the doubleheader. Hammond hosting Heathwood Hall. It's going to be an exciting matchup. We get right to our starting lineups here in just a bit. There it is. The starting lineup by Heathwood Hall. Keon McKinley, the son of the late great Kenny McKinley, played wide receiver for the Gamecocks and the Denver Broncos. May rest in peace. Deuce Claxton, one of the best three-point shooters in the state. Trip Ravenel, Henry Morris, we talked about it. Xander Pirtle, called the heart and soul of the team by Coach Venator over at Heathwood Hall. Coach Venator spent a lot about 10 years coaching college ball.
He did, yes.
Yeah, and now over to Hammond, Leighton Lamont, Jordan Boston, Jackson Ross, everything, all-state, all-region football recruit. Mac McWilliams, Wham Walker, versatile lineup they have there. Coach David Ross, of course, long-time coach here over a decade, played for the South Carolina Gamecocks back in the day on some good SEC basketball teams. And we're off and ready to go. Heathwood Hall in the green. Hammond in the gray with red numerals. Faces off Chris Deering. Glad to have you with us.
Again, I think Heathwood wants to go fast.
Yes.
And get them out in the running game.
Claxton under duress. Zone being played by. Well, check that. It's man-to-man, but they're sloppy. They're giving up the wing on the opposite side, though. Ball fumbled away. Henry Morris, 6'5". You know, he plays some linebacker and wide receiver on the football team. 6'5".
You see he's got a wrap around his hand. He hurt his wrist on Tuesday night. Also, he's got some stitches in his chin.
That's because David Ross right there in your screen. Yes. Yeah, you were at that game.
I was at that game, yeah.
David Ross played for Eddie Fogler back in the day at Carolina. Strong jump stop to the left hand. Too strong adrenaline. Adrenaline flowing right here.
I think Jordan Boston is a natural left-hander.
Yeah. Deuce Claxton, a good three-point shooter we talked about. Strong on that one. Oh, little contact. Jackson Ross playing physical ball. He plays like a linebacker. Went up once, twice. Couldn't get it to go. Back comes Heathwood Hall. Keon McKinley, who just recently got into the starting lineup, and he's made a difference, I'm told. Jackson Ross trying to drive, got fouled from the back. That might be on McKinley. Let's see what they give it to. They're gonna call that on. Yeah, that's on Keon McKinley.
I think foul trouble is probably something they're gonna have to watch too. I think all 5 guys are gonna try to guard Ross and not let him get open looks.
Probably smart. McKinley gets the first shot. McKinley caused problems that time. He disrupted that play. He's a guy that has no back down, has a high competitive fire, according to Coach Millantor. Because I said his dad, the late great Kenny McKinley. That's David Ross on your screen. We talked about him 9th season, 11th season as head coach. He was at Carter Newman for a bit as well. But again, outstanding pedigree from Florida. Was everything in Florida. Played in SEC under Eddie Fogler, South Carolina. McKinley, the son of the late Kenny McKinley. Splash down, Chip Ravenel, the senior guard. It's the first bucket of the game, Chris.
First bucket of the game, three-pointer from Ravenel, and he can knock that shot down. He's done a good job of it this season.
Discount Headquarters, our three-point sponsor. Discount. Hurry, we'll see the name maybe going tomorrow. Take a look at it right here. Nice form.
Nice form, confident shot, stepped into it.
We got a foul on Heathwood Hall. Ross hasn't got a shot. He got shot up yet, hadn't got one to go. Through ball, no good. Good rebound, Pirtle. Alexander Pirtle, the 6'5" senior, got fouled.
Yeah, Heathwood's got 4 seniors in the starting lineup, so they're very experienced. Keon McKinley's the only non-senior. He's a junior.
Very veteran team. Coach Benjamin said they have a mix of a lot of seniors and a lot of sophomores, young players too. Fouled into active shooting 3. The young man who made the only bucket of the game thus far, that was Chip Ravenel. He'll get 3 shots, fouled by Mac McWilliams. Gets the first.
Again, seems to be like a theme all night. Can't make that first free throw.
Southern National Roofing, our three-point sponsor. Got a second. Got one more coming.
I think you're right. McKinley's getting the first shot at Ross.
Yeah. He's athletic. He's just an athlete. Not that big a guy, but wild battle for the ball. Pirtle comes away with it.
quick shot for the Highlanders that time. Good look. I mean, I think it was a good shot, just didn't fall.
Trying to get it inside. Let's get McKinley. That might be his first foul, but it's on McKinley. That might be two. I think there's two on him.
I think it's two on him as well. Haven't seen any movement on the bench. So they leaving McKinley in there. That is two.
You mentioned earlier the Heathwood student section right over there where the ball is. They're representing strong tonight too.
Two very large student sections tonight, and I love to see that in high school basketball.
Three ball in the air, string music. Nice. That was Leighton Lamont. With our three-pointer, discount headquarters three-pointer.
First basket by the Skyhawks, and Lamont just took that one. He's had a couple of looks so far, and he finally got one to go down.
Deuce Claxton, string music. Outstanding three-point shooter, Deuce Claxton. He could go over 40% from three.
Really good athlete on top of everything, but he can shoot it really well.
For sure. He's some baseball. Under 4, timeout. We're going to step away here from Hammond School. 8-3 is your score.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
You know who created America? You did. Americans forged the United States, forged our freedom, forged our history. We're forged together by the molten iron of United States independence. This is my America, land of the free. This is your America, home of the brave. This is our America, mixed into the uniquely melting pot story that defines who we are.
This is my America.
You built America. We built the national news desk for all Americans.
This is your America.
Locally covered.
This is my America.
Nationally connected.
This is our America.
The National News Desk delivers America's news now.
Welcome back here at Hammond School. 8-3 is your score. Skyhawks in the lead. Coming up at halftime, we introduce you to this week's Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athletes. At the end of the season, one of the Scholar Athletes of the Week wins $2,500 scholarship. Looking for a workers' comp attorney? Remember, who you hire matters.
Skyhawk ball coming out of the timeout. They still only got that one basket from Lamont in the first 4 minutes, but they could try to, get Ross involved. He's only taking a shot or two, and he's got to be the guy to score a lot of points for him. Oh, in and out basket shot in the corner by Proctor Bates. He's just checked into the game. Oh, there's Ross with the steal. You can probably see a big, oh, he missed the dunk. Oh my goodness. You won't see that often from Jackson Ross, I promise. Keon McKinley takes it the other way and scores. That's a 4-point turnaround by Ross missing the dunk, and then Hammond not getting back on defense, and McKinley getting 2 points. There's McKinley again. He's being very active on both ends. He's got a steal there in the corner. A little bit over-aggressive there by Mac McWilliams on defense. Heathwood Hall going to the bench. Jackson Dickerson, an 8th grader, just checked in. That is Brianna Dickerson's younger brother. So he's got a bright future ahead of him. Pirtle does a power move under the basket, and he gets fouled. They called that on the floor, not in the bonus yet. They get it into Pirtle, and another foul. So they will be into bonus now. So Pirtle will go to the free throw line with 2 shots here with 2:53 to go in the first quarter. It's the Southern National Roofing free throw. A little strong on the first, and again, free throw shooting has not been a strength of Heathwood Hall in the boys or girls game so far tonight. Good form, just a little long, and Jackson Ross brings down the rebound. They're guarding Ross from the time he starts coming back up the court. That was a foul on Dickerson on Heathwood, and now Hammond is in the bonus. You got Ross going to the line shooting 2. Tuesday night, Ross scored 40 points in a Hammond win over Cardinal Newman. He seems a little off early tonight, so we'll see if he can get settled in and be his normal productive self. Off on both free throws. And there's the 8th grader Dickerson stepping up, making a 3. It's been a hot start for Heathwood Hall. They are out to a 10-point lead with just over 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. And there's Ross with the power move into the lane, getting his first basket. See if that will get him going now on the offensive end. Heathwood Hall being patient, but then big shot by Hunter Collins. Another 3-pointer for the Highlanders, and they are hot from long range tonight. Good pass by Ross into the corner to Wilt Smith. He knocks down the 3. Things are really heating up now. Here's that 3-pointer by Collins. Didn't see anywhere to go with it, so he just shot it, and it went in. David Ross letting the officials know he didn't agree with that final call. It was Hammond ball first, and they reversed it back to Heathwood. Got a kick ball on the inbounds play. Henry Morris got on the inside of the defender and was there for an easy basket, but they called it kick ball. Good play. Collins comes in from out of bounds and scores another basket. That's 2 in a row for him.
Collins, one of the key players on this roster. Hunter Collins transfer. Check that. There he is again with a rebound. 33. They've doubled up the Skyhawks right now. couple of bench folks in the game. Chris, I know you mentioned Jackson Dickerson. I think only an 8th grader, I believe.
8th grader. That's Brianna's little brother.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, when you say Dickerson. Deuce Claxton with the footwork. Couldn't get it to go, and that's going to be a foul. Hunter Collins.
He's been very active since he's come into the game.
Yeah, I was talking to Coach Benatar. He's very high on Hunter Collins. He's at the line shooting 2. He's at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. I also enjoy talking to our coaches in the area. Coach Benatar is very excited about his team.
It's a very experienced team, and I think that's showing here in the early going a little bit.
Yeah, Hunter Collins transferred from Lugoff Elgin. He's a leading scorer off the bench, Chris, for this team. He's got a nice stroke on that free throw line.
Got a nice stroke.
Yeah. 20-8 is your lead now.
I think he scored 7 in a row.
Yeah, I can see why. He's got a nice instinct for the game. Defense extended now for Heathwood. Skyhawks starting the offense a little higher than they want to right now, Chris.
Very extended pressure by Heathwood.
DJ Scott's another 8th grader who's really good. 33 right there. He's got, just in the last minute or so, he's gotten 2 rebounds. Another talented 8th grader, Scott and Dickerson. They're going to be ready for the future. Getting a lot of playing time with 8th graders. Claxton, who's already been hot. Man, Collins got that nice. That's a good job. That's a senior right there. Deuce Claxton took his time and drew that foul. He made that happen.
I'm pretty certain that's the 2nd foul on Ross too.
And that's smart.
With the 2nd to go in the quarter, that's one you don't want to make there.
Yeah, I'm sure Dad David not pleased. Claxton goes to the line. This is not what Hammond was anticipating. Remember now, they haven't lost to the Highlanders of Heathwood Hall since 2022, according to Coach Benatar. Won twice last year, once in blowout fashion here. Claxton gets 1 of 2. And that's it. We'll step away from Hammond School. They trail Heathwood Hall 21-8 on the Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops. Game of the week. Stay with us, folks.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
Now that is, folks, our first doubleheader of 6. We're here at Hammond School here, hard off I-77. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering. And there's some stats there as Heathwood Hall in command right now. 60% free overall shooting, but 57 from 3 is that'll get you a win there.
Yeah, they're shooting the ball really well, shooting lights out. The Hammond only 27%. That's not going to get you many wins. And then the rebound battle, Heathwood winning 10-5, doubled them up. that's going to be, a problem if that trend continues.
With Jackson Ross, the prolific scorer, we expect Hammond to make a run, of course, on their home court. But so far, this is the start Heathwood Hall wanted. Coach Benator said they haven't been healthy a lot this season. He wanted to see what his team looked like when most of his guys are ready to go. So he's going to look right here. Although, of course, Morris still banged up a little bit with that hand. So, but 21-8 should score second quarter starting right now. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering, glad to have you with us. Hammond in gray, red numerals. That's Jackson Ross right now.
Being guarded by an 8th grader.
Yes. And he just, he went and got it. He got fouled that time by the other 8th grader, Hunter Collins.
He's starting to get a little frustrated.
He is,
too,
man. Yeah. He's got a little nasty streak anyway. He got a little mean streak. He got a little linebacker in him anyway. We just mentioned earlier, he just offered today by the Gamecocks to play linebacker. I thought he was a senior. He's been on varsity so long. I think he's listed as a junior right here.
He is a junior. And that's correct. I said he was a senior, but he's a junior.
They offered him as a junior, and he hasn't accepted yet, but Dan played basketball in Carolina. Missed the free throw. This has been a frustrating start for Jackson Ross. He's at our Southern National Roofing free throw line, the last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life.
He's 0 for 3 from the free throw line so far.
Oh, man. Heathwood Hall fans who are at this gym, they're right there at this side of the court. They're loving that. They're very loud right now. And he finally got one to go. That might get him going. No press for Hammond after the made free throw. I didn't know there was another Dickerson coming along the pipeline right there. But
I didn't until Tuesday night.
Yeah. But, I did know that. I talked to Jerome Dickerson, Brown Dickerson's dad. I saw him at a gas station a while back. He was on his way to a practice. He said, my son. I was like, what? Count that bucket. Another basket.
Ryan Pfister getting his own rebound.
Feaster,
okay.
And that was our first points in the paint right there. Of course, we give a graphic here for you right there. Heathwood Hall has 4. Hammond has 2. North Point Heating and Air is our points in the paint sponsor. Collins long with the 3. And back comes the Skyhawks. 23-9 to score. They trail by 14.
Yeah, they got to make a little run here in this quarter, I think.
And they got 7. They got green jerseys all around and blocked at the end. They're frustrated. Jackson Ross. That was Collins. That was the young guy. DJ Scott again with the foul on.
This is what Ross sees every night, though.
Yeah.
Everybody's running at him. They double, triple teaming him, and he's come to expect that now, I think. Let's see if he can knock down both of these free throws where he struggled a little bit tonight.
Got good rotation, right? Just hard. Everything's a little long. Back in, Keon McKinley back in the game, who aggravated. He was the first person to aggravate Ross tonight.
Some nights it's just not your night, Stacey.
Yeah,
that's what it's looking like for Ross.
Exactly.
He missed the dunk earlier. Struggling from the free throw line. I think he's going to get it going, but right now he's struggling.
Yeah, I expect him to get it going. He got one of 2 again. Last 2 times he made the second one. But he's under 500 for the night on the line. That's not going to work. Little 1-3-1 press. 1-3-1 zone from Hammond, and it works. Ross with the interception. 1-on-3. He's not bothered by the numbers. And that's going to be a foul on. They might get. They're going to get Heathwood Hall. A little sponsorship right there. A little sponsorship. That's good sponsorship. I love seeing that. Feaster and William Walker a little dap up after the collision. But the foul's on Feaster.
Great name, William Walker.
I love it. I love the name, man. Hard off the rim again. William Walker, a 6'4" junior.
Tight end on the football team.
That's again. I was about to say that's a football name. That Wham. Listen. I don't know about in a circle or nothing like that, but that's a Wham physical sounding name. And now we got some conversation with the referee right now. Okay, somebody's been warned for something. Referee stepped in. Coach Benator getting the explanation. He seems okay with it.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, neither me. And another missed free throw. Hammond doing themselves no favor, Chris.
No, this could be a 6-point game easily if they're making free throws.
And if you're Heathwood on the road, this is all you want right now. You're scoring the ball well. That's a nice execution right there. Had McKinley. That's a 3-ball in the air. Oh, just rushed that shot. That's going to be another hell ball possession arrow. I think it's staying right there where they are. But what I was saying, Heathwood Hall, they're making buckets. They're making it hard. The leading scorer for the other team, they can go for 40, is clearly frustrated. And they got people, Hammond taking out of character shots and missing free throws. Hurdle just bully balling. Oh, Xander Hurdle just said, come into my office. He took him to the house down there. He took him indoors to the block. And they're going to get Wayne Walker with the foul. Coach Minotaur said, Xander Hurdle is the heart and soul of this Heathwood Hall basketball team.
He does a lot of things good. He's very active around the basket. This is his first free throw, but, you know, free throw shooting seems to be a lost art from the games I've been to so far this season.
It is, and there's no, you always say they ought to practice some more, but for some reason, I don't know if it's being done and they're not taking it seriously, but on every level, free throws just, it's clearly not being worked on enough. Oh, nice pass. Jackson Ross making a play for Wayne Walker. What a pass. Jackson Ross with the points in the paint. North Point heating in there.
Yeah, that's one thing he can do. He sees the floor very well.
Listed at 6'3" or so. That's a travel. Hunter Collins is going to come out of the game now for Henry Morris. Look at it right here. Oh, I think we just missed it. They were showing the replay, but he traveled and just a lot of anxious. Both teams look a little anxious at times, not letting the game come to them, forcing things.
Heathwood went back to their starter, Stacy.
Yeah.
And for the most part.
Oh, nice drive. That's a nice grown man drive. Caden Proctor Bates. Number 3 with the points in the paint. Nobody start ball, Chris.
Nope.
Oh, hard to the floor. Hard to the floor is Chip Ravenel. Did he travel first?
I don't think so. I think they got out of bounds. Here we go. We can look at it again.
No travel, no foul? Nothing happened?
I think it was just knocked out of bounds.
A lot going on.
I think he blocked that with his elbow.
Yeah, Jackson Ross blocked it. There was a lot of contact with it.
A lot of contact.
Hammond going deeper into the bench. McMorris just that rebound pass. Him has Austin Kelly, a freshman in the ball game now. Number 10. Oh, nice drive. Keon McKinley. We had a game last year. We tried to dunk one. Remember, we kind of came off the bench.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
That was a very strong.
That was nice
move right there.
It was. North Point hitting in there, points in the paint again. The lead is 11 for Heathwood Hall. Ross been guarded by McKinley, and they string him off. That's good. They used a freshman to pick off McKinley. He fought through it and got right back into Jackson Ross' shirt. There he is right there, and they're going to trap it. Oh, strong move that time by Wayne Walker.
Right pass by Ross.
Yeah.
Walker just did not finish that one.
Man, Ross has been on varsity since like 8th grade. He has a high IQ. Nice drop-off pass, McKinley. Morris could not get it to go. Good defense in the interior by Hammond. I like the way McKinley moves out there, man. Great athlete for a little guy. That's a nice pass. Good job. Wayne Walker got his feet together. Got under control. Nice pass. Nice bucket. North Point, he can get that points in the paint.
Yeah, Wayne Walker's heating up a little bit.
30-second timeout call. 30 seconds. We'll step away, folks. Stuart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. 25-16 Highlanders over Skyhawks. Stay with us.
Life, like water, is something you move through. You need a team helping propel you forward. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete and all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better. Honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Back to live action. Deuce Claxton out Nick McKinley. He traveled.
Couple of those dogs, you'd like to say.
Them dogs got discombobulated right there. Safe Federal Credit Union is putting their money where their heart is. They just set aside $100,000 to put a top-of-the-line money management course into every high school in the Midlands. Free to the schools at no cost to taxpayers. That's where family values and forward vision meet at Safe Federal Credit Union. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering with you in the Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week. Our first doubleheader of 6 here at Hammond School. And under 3 to play. First half. Wham Walker, he's been in that paint a lot. He's been busy. And he draws a foul. He's been very active down there.
They need somebody beside Ross to score, and Walker's filled that role tonight so far.
He also missed 2 free throws at one of his trips to the line.
He did.
He's got if he's going to be the actor around the bucket, though, you got to take the freebies. I think we can agree on that.
Always. 4 points, a rebound, and a steal for Walker so far.
Yeah. He's balling. He's been very active, and that's another.
But leaving points on the board.
Okay, a voice in our ear says that Hammond is 2 of 9. That's something like 20%. A little bit more. This next free throw will let you know it'll be 30% or 20%.
That's easy math now.
Yeah. Even I can sign for that. And it is 30%.
30%.
3 of 10. See, even I can do that. If there's gonna be a whole lot of math now, I'm gonna leave.
The math is hard. I found that out a long time ago.
I avoided that at all costs, man. I'm a journalism kind of guy. Deuce Claxton with a strong left-hand dribble. Good D by Hammond. They're gonna reset now. Trying to get it into Pirtle. Powerful. Pirtle having his way down there once again. 24 in green with the North Point hitting it out points in the paint, Chris.
Yeah, big move by Pirtle. Nice pass by Mars. Get him where he needs to be, and that was just good execution on that.
I was about to say, that's a good word. They executed that. That's what Coach Benatar wanted. Over dribbling now by the freshman. Got picked up his dribble in the corner. And good hands, Deuce Claxton. Him and Hunter Collins, 2-on-1. Claxton kept it. Collins, that's strong. And now Morris, they just beat him to the punch. Hammond's fortunate to get out of that without a red. They had 3 point-blank shots. Claxton, Collins, and Morris, and Hammond comes away. That could be a tide turner right there, Chris. Oh, that was actually a good foul. That's actually good. They had a break. Hunter Collins was about to get a layup that time. That was a good foul that time for Hammond by Matt McWilliams, the 6'5" junior.
Only the second foul on Hammond this half, so no harm, no foul. I mean, he fouled him, but nothing.
Yeah, and he stopped the break.
Yeah, stopped the break.
Coach doesn't like to see it, and he's going to the bench now, but that's not a bad foul. Leighton Lamont comes back into the ball game, as does Jordan Boston.
Wham Walker's a little winded. He sort of raised his hand just then, like he wanted to come out.
Yeah, he's been going hard. He's been going hard the whole game. Yeah, and Pirtle might know that because Pirtle's been taking him down to that. He's been taking him down through there in the paint. 2-on-1, Jackson Ross, Euro and kept it and missed it.
Tough night for Ross.
Yeah, he could have dropped it off that time, but he wants to get going, and that's a chance on a 2-on-1, but didn't get it to go. Deuce Claxton walks into a 3. Screaming music. Splash down by Deuce.
Deuce can shoot the 3.
Deuce for 3. And that young man can stroke it. He was stroking it well last year. He's always been a good shooter. I know Dad Kenny over there and Mom over there. I know the parents, they got to be jubilant in the senior year. Take a look at Deuce. Deuce got loose right here. He walked into it, though. They didn't stop him.
Nobody guarded him.
They let him walk into a warm-up, a pregame warm-up three right there.
Yep.
And we got to give some love to our three-point sponsor, Discount Headquarters. Was here today, maybe going tomorrow. Home decor, office furniture, and more. Discount Headquarters in West Columbia. You better get there. And at the line now for Hammond is Leighton Lamont, the 5'10 junior. And he misses. They hurt themselves at the line. And Southern National Roofing, our free throw sponsor, the last shoes you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. Because as a team, they're now under 30%.
Yeah, that's not going to get things done on any level, much less against a good team like Heathwood.
Unofficially, I believe that's 4 for 12. So they go back. Now they go to 33%.
33%, yeah.
Look at me, I'm mathing over here. Oh, man. I got some teachers back at Chesterfield County School District. If they all still alive, they're happy for me right now. They didn't think I could do it. 12-point lead. Nice stop and pop. That's a nice-looking jump shot right there by Peyton Suter, the sophomore. He was on his varsity last year, I believe.
He was on varsity last year.
Yeah.
Really good athlete.
Yes.
First, he just got in the game and didn't mind taking a shot.
Oh, Ross just elbowed this kid twice in the back right there. The referee didn't see that. He elbowed Sauter in the back twice on that play. He's very frustrated. Take a look at it. Oh, let's look at the shot he made. Stop and pop right there.
Right from the free throw line.
Yes.
Good form. Yeah. Good execution.
Man, Ross is frustrated, man. He elbowed Sauter twice. He caught him good. He was trying to get him out. They get up under him and bothered him. He got the foul call, but that's a big boy to be swinging those arms in there.
That is.
He got the first one to go. He's on our. I mean, he's trying to make a point and get him off him. I get that. Southern National Roofing. But they're getting under him, and I think they're trying to aggravate him, and it's working. It looks like. He got both of them that time. First time he's gotten two, I believe.
It is, definitely.
So under 30 to play. It's a 12-point lead by the Highlanders. And it gotten up to 14. They're
probably go for the last shot here, I would think.
Sauter was almost about to pick that dribble up in the corner. He's got to get out of there. And they're going to look at the trap now. If you get too far in that corner, they're going to blitz you. This is the wrong guy. You don't want to leave Deuce Claxton alone. Sauter, and Claxton's going to I thought he was going to shoot that. He turned it down. Collins, that would have been a dagger. We're at halftime, folks. 32-20, a little bit of a shocker. Heathwood Hall up 12 over the Skyhawks of Hammond. It's the Stewart Law Officers High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stay with us for halftime activities.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here. But the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
You know who created America? You did. Americans forged the United States, forged our freedom, forged our history. We're forged together by the molten iron of United States independence. This is my America, land of the free. This is your America, home of the brave. This is our America, mixed into the uniquely melting pot story that defines who we are.
This is my America.
You built America. We built the national news desk for all Americans.
This is your America.
Locally covered.
This is my America.
Nationally connected.
This is our America.
The National News Desk delivers America's news now.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back here to halftime, folks, from Hammond School. We stand 32-20, Heathwood Hall in command. Now time to check in on our Atkins Law Firm Scholar Athlete of the Week. And for Heathwood Hall, it is Anna Allen. Anna is captain and two-time All-Region on the tennis team and is co-captain of the lacrosse team, where she was also named a USA Lacrosse Academic All-America. At school, she has a 5.116 GPA and is a member of the National Honor Society and an AP Scholar with distinction, while also serving as student body secretary and president of the Spanish Club. In the community, Anna serves on the board at the Golden Rule Food Pantry, volunteers at her church, and McLeod Health Clarendon. She hasn't decided on her plans for next year just yet, but we wish her the best of luck wherever she goes. Congratulations, Anna. You're our Scholar Athlete of the Week, brought to you by Atkins Law Firm on our High School Hoops Game of the Week. Stay with us for interviews, highlights, and more at halftime. Come on back.
When people come to us, they've been injured. They are now dealing with a big insurance company, a big trucking company, a company that, while they may say in their commercials they want to help you, in reality they're not there to help you. And if we're not there to do it, no one's going to do it. I personally hope you never need our number, but if you do, it may be one of the most important calls you ever make. 1-866-STEWART.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back here, folks, from Hammond School, the High School Hoops Game of the Week, brought to you by Stewart Law Offices and Stacy Huff here with Head of School for Heathwood Hall, Chris Hinchy, and Head of School, Mr. Hinchy. Talk to us a little bit about some of the exciting things you have going on at Heathwood Hall.
Well, it's the opening of the school year, so 2026 has been a good start. We've been in session for 5 days. We're finishing up our practice golf course. We're doing some expansion to our early childhood playground, which is for our 2s, 3s, and 4s. And right now, we're just hoping things go well this afternoon tonight.
Well, I was going to ask you about that. This environment is electric, man. We've had games at your place before here. The rivalry is real here, and the electricity is in the air. You guys up 12 right now. How you feel about it tonight?
Well, it is a spirited rivalry, and Hammond is a good team, and we have gone back and forth, and this gym is a bandbox, and I mean that as a compliment. It's a spirited, tight environment, and I think anything could happen. I mean, 16 more minutes is a long time.
The student body for both schools out here, I think it's a good atmosphere here, and I want to thank you for spending some time with us here at halftime. Chris Hinchy, Head of School, Heathwood Hall Episcopal School, doing big things over there. You heard about it all right here. Stay with us. More halftime coming up from the High School Hoops Game of the Week, brought to you by Stewart Law Offices.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort.
Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
You're watching the South Carolina Army National Guard Halftime Report. You can have it all in the South Carolina Army National Guard.
Welcome back here. We're at halftime here at Hammond School. They trail the Highlanders of Heathwood Hall 32-20. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here with you. Some highlights we'll share with you how we got to. First of all, let's do some stats right there. 3-point shooting has been pretty good. Both teams, 50% is real good.
That's real good, yeah. I think both teams will take that.
Heathwood Hall dominant on the boards, and we may have some moving picture shows here to show you how we got to 32-20, and then we'll look at some national stuff. Take a look. A lot of Heathwood Hall.
That's Pernell underneath. He's had a good first half. Yes. Keon McKinley has had a good first half, and then Ross has made some shots, but he's been a little frustrated too on the offensive end.
And at least 2 of those from Deuce Claxton, outstanding 3-point shooter, and Hunter Collins came off the bench, you mentioned, and went on a personal run there for the men in green. So a little bit unexpected. They haven't won, Heathwood Hall hasn't beaten Hammond in about 2.5 years, almost in over 3 years actually. And right there's how the game started.
And that was Chip Ravenel hitting his big 3.
Let's look at some highlights from last year in the games of the week.
Here are the best high school hoops plays from across the country.
Bench right now getting a breather with about 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. A tomahawk jam by Aaron Parker, punctuating. Madison, the pull-up, and he got it, and wow.
Hey, he's going to launch that with 3 seconds. Hard at the rim. And another, Pop Cato, that's going to count. Pop Cato got the long rebound, and that's up and in, string music.
Star player, one of the star players to watch as he goes up the middle. Isaiah Green, look at the elevation for him to get that foul draw.
Just an amazing play from Green and the ability to hang in the air, but keep your foot.
Making a hero's born. Jackson Terrell, a West Ashley legend. They move to 10-6 and a good old-fashioned dog pile.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Some days your strength and resolve are tested. You need a team behind you to keep you going. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands, life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here. But the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door. From Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
Welcome back here. About to start the third quarter. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering, 32-20. The Highlanders over the Skyhawks. And at halftime, just a few moments ago, they honored the Hammond Athletics Hall of Fame class. Bill Higgins, Michael Martin, Amber Bennett, Sarah Spector, and Lucas Prickett. Amber Bennett graduated 10. She's the daughter, I believe, of Braylon Bennett. Played for South Carolina. Brandon Bennett is his brother that had one of the more famous touchdowns in game time history, but Braylon also plays some wide receiver. And Mr. and Mrs. Bennett were at USC when I was there, so congratulations to the whole Hall of Fame class. We're back. Jackson Ross with a drive and kick. Air ball. Wham Walker Flexing in the paint. He's been busy, but couldn't get him to go down there. And Henry Morris comes back.
Hammond needed a good start and didn't get it on that possession. They still have time, but they needed a good start to this third quarter.
Deuce Claxton fake. They're going to call him for the travel, but I don't know. Of course, Benatar didn't agree with it either. He's not pleased with that call, but Claxton showed the three and then put it on the deck. It doesn't matter if his foot came down before the ball did after that fake. Just underway third quarter. Highlanders in green, Hammond in gray with the red numerals and trim. Wild drive, but that left-handed looked good at the end. Leighton Lamont drew the foul. I called it wild, but he went in and just dropped the ball low to protect it and got it up. That was a good drive. He'll get 2 free throws now. Again, he and his Hammond team have struggled, Chris Deering, from the free throw line.
Yeah, we could have probably a single-digit lead right now if they're making free throws.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Our free throw line brought to you by the good folks over at Southern National Roofing. They have a lifetime warranty. The last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. Southern National Roofing. Got them both to go. Leighton Lamont. Almost like a little left out Lamont. Remember a little left out Lamont?
I remember left out Lamont.
Lamont Sanford. And that's going to be off of Hammond. Keon McKinley will inbound. They had a play for Pirtle coming to the basket. He got it in anyway, but Claxton got good recovery by Hammond. Good closeout. Pirtle taking Wham Walker again into the paint, and this time Walker knocks it out of bounds, but Pirtle puts his hands up to the referee. He wants a foul. He's like, where's my foul?
They're letting them play a little bit underneath.
They are. But Xander Pirtle's a wide body. And there it is. They got Morris on that same inbounds play. They got it that time. They tried it with Pirtle last time, and Morris broke free and got hacked. And look, you know what? He got hit on that hand. He's flexing. He got hit on that hand in that foul right there. He's in some pain.
He's moving it. Yeah, you can see him.
Yeah, and that may affect this free throw coming up here. Southern National Roofing. Last roof you'll ever need, folks. Guaranteed for life. He splashed that one.
I don't think we can see it, Stacy, but I think he's got some stitches on his chin, and he hurt that wrist the other night. He took a hard fall.
After ducking the ball. And look, he's dribbling with the left hand. He's not even dribbling with the ball. He's shooting with the right hand. He's dribbling the free throw with the left hand. They get them both, and they're going to set up some full court pressure right now. Up 12. McKinley is trying to harass Ross everywhere he goes.
McKinley was a sort of a good defensive back in football.
He really is.
As well as wide receiver.
Yeah, talented kid. Oh, that's a travel. He got away with a travel. Wham Walker dragged that foot. Splash down. He got the pass off and a good 3-ball by Lamont. Discount headquarters three-pointer. And Claxton's going to get his 3 up now. No good. And Pirtle got it up, and McKinley couldn't corral it. Wham Walker with the rebound out for Hammond. Hammond trying to cut into this lead now. It's down to 9. That's the last 3 did it. McKinley, that's a travel. Ross got the ball, but he slid. I call that every time, especially in high school. Take a look at that last hoop right here. And that's just a good job. Walker with the kick out, and Lamont knocked it down.
You know, one thing we haven't yet mentioned tonight, Stacy, Hammond without Hugh Manning, one of their big guys inside.
Yeah, for sure. He is one of I asked someone close to the program who's their probably second best player, and it's probably Hugh Manning after all, as far as consistency. So that does have an effect. So they'll play again this year, and we'll see how it looks the next time when they have Manning. But Benatar said he doesn't want to hear anything about injuries from anyone because his team has been banged up. He said he's had 1 game with all 5 starters this year.
That's tough to do when you're this far into the season.
Yeah.
You're already in January and only had your starters for 1 game.
A little wet spot on the floor. Doing a lot of housekeeping right now. You got to clean up before you go play with your friends. And now the mop is broken. They haven't come out the mop.
Oh, they broke the mop. Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna send them to the benches.
What happens at the old school? We just brought the towels out.
Yeah. I guess we don't have the towel people. They sit the players to the bench, and they're gonna come out with now. They're the towels. Chris Deering called for the old school. What was that wet though? Because they had a mop out there before. What was that? Oh, that's where Jackson Ross skidded.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want anybody slipping down out there on that. That could be a huge problem.
I always see that, Stacy, and a buddy of mine in high school. He thought they came and asked him to keep the score.
Yeah.
What they asked him was to sweep the floor. He didn't catch that, and he had to get out there at halftime and sweep the floor.
I like to keep it a score better. You know what?
Yeah, he was shocked, to say the least.
So the job description wasn't accurate in his mind. He's like, that's not what you told me. That's not what I applied for. Yeah, that's a go. That's a go. You said, do what?
They brought up a broom over, and he looked at him. They were like, get out there.
Hop to it. At the 6-minute mark, Heathwood Hall up 9 with the basketball. They're in green, white trim. They kind of run their sets the way they wanted to right now. That's a gamble by Lamont. Morris almost traveled.
Showing a lot of patience here. Getting the ball inside.
Hurdle, good anticipation. He telegraphed that one, and that's a nice steal and bucket. Caden Proctor Bates, the sophomore. That's twice he's had good strong drives in this game. The lead down to 7, Chris.
That's as close as it's been in a long time.
North Point heating and air, points in the paint. North Point for all your heating and cooling needs. The defense is bothering Heathwood Hall right now, but Morris kick out. Hurdle's going to try through. That's way short. Morris got the rebound. He got pushed. That time. He got pushed. So they're going to, who they getting on that? That's 10. That's the freshman. Who's played some good minutes, Austin Kelly. 10 in gray.
I think he started the second half when they came back out.
Yeah, he did. He definitely did. That's a nice cut, and he just mishandled the pass. Hell ball, possession arrow. It's going to stay right here. I'll tell you what, they got some good inbounds plays, though. They got some good cut action, and they got the ball where they wanted to in a couple of inbounds. Just hadn't capitalized on it like they want. Back in is, for Hammond, is Jordan Boston, 6'2" kid, the senior. Used all the rim, got it to go down. Chip Ravenel, and a timeout called with 5:08 left. Lead back up to 9. I believe we're staying right here with them.
I think this is a 30-second timeout.
It is. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering. Big money Chris Deering is what we call him. Take a look right here. That's a nice play. He used all the rim, Chris.
He did use all the rim. And, again, another good inbounds play from underneath.
Yes. They're, to me, I've been very impressed with. They got kind of what they wanted. They had necessarily got the buckets, but they get the ball to Pirtle, down low, really deep. They got the ball in to Morris a couple times. And that time, Ravenel, who started scoring off in the ball game. So we'll see now. It's kind of been ebbing and flowing here. It was a 12-point lead at halftime, down to 9. Hammond has shown some signs of better life on offense. Late Lamont against Claxton, 2-on-2. Morris in the passing lane. Morris can get up. Oh, he got fouled. Yes. Caden Proctor Bates got into him down low. Watch right here. Good left-hand dribble. Watch right here. He got into him a little bit down low from behind. Good job, Morris, going up off 2 feet, been under control.
That's a really good play by Morris. Even considering he's favoring that hand a little bit, really good move by him.
It was, and that'll be points in the paint brought to you by North Point Heating and Air. He dribbles that left hand and shoots to the right. His right hand is in pain. That's a short shot. He used all the rim again. The rim was kind to the young man, and the lead back up to 12 where it was at halftime. So we saw it cut down to 7 and back up to 12 again.
He got back up to 12 quick.
He did. Full court pressure by Heathwood. McKinley and Claxton just harassing Leighton Lamont out there. Good footwork by Claxton and good help by Keon McKinley. R.I.P. to his late dad, the great Kenny McKinley.
He was a fun one to watch at USC.
He was, man. Look at this, Morris again in the passing lane. Wanted to follow through that, he ended up fouling. But Morris has diagnosed that cross-court pass, so they got to be careful with that kid. He's 6'5", the wide receiver hands, and he's got a couple of steals and then almost had that one.
I'm sure Morris and Jordan Boston saw each other a lot in the football season.
Yeah.
Boston, a really good defensive back.
Okay, good stuff. A lot of two-sports kids out here. Just a little stack set right here. There's a strong drive at the time. Blocked from behind Collins. He thought he got all ball. The referees disagree. Chris. They get the final say.
Good move by Boston to get to the hoop.
And again, kid going over to the left hand, which again, he's left-handed, I believe, but that's a nice drive into a strong hand. He gets 2 shots at our Southern National Roofing free throw line. At the first one they go. A lot of basketball left to play, though. You keep feeling like Hammond has a run in him. That's a good look at Boston right there. There's 1 point, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist now. Oh, that was a line drive in the second one, though. Wham Walker, they can make this a trip down the court that really pays with a bucket here. They got the 1 free throw. Walker's got to have at least 5 or 6 rebounds in this ball game. Ross pass over to Boston. Boston,
too strong.
Yeah, way strong. Claxton thought about running, but good job getting back by Hammond. There's Suter in the game again, 5. McKinley. Claxton with a clean look. String music. Deuce is loose. The 3-ball for number 2. And that's a good looking shot. That's our discount headquarters 3-pointer, Chris.
He definitely can make that shot consistently.
We're going to step away as you look at the 3 by Deuce. 42-27. Biggest lead of the game. Come on back.
The thing that makes me happy about my job is when I can look someone at the eye at the end of the case and know that I have made them happy, that I've helped them at a difficult point in their life. We've handled thousands of accident-related cases from settlement to trial. If you give us a call, we're gonna get on the phone with you. If we need to drive somewhere to meet with you to make your life easier, we're gonna drive out there and meet with you. You're the person who's been in the accident, you're the person that needs help, and at the Stewart Law Offices, we're gonna go out of our way to help you.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
Watch Fox Sports Zone is South Carolina's #1 sports leader for all sports coverage in the Midlands.
From your favorite South Carolina college teams
to your local high school matchups,
Football, baseball,
basketball, soccer,
and so much more.
we take you straight to the sideline with interviews with coaches and players.
plus behind-the-scenes details to give you the latest on your local teams.
Watch Fox Sports Zone. Every sport, every season. Sponsored by Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Welcome back. See the smile cam. They were ready for it. They're ready for it. The Lexington Health smile cam. They're ready. Smells like team spirit, Chris. They're ready for the camera. They're ready for their big moment. Having a good time. The youngins having a ball here on a Friday night in Columbia, South Carolina, the campus of Hammond School. Brought to you by Lexington Health. As the only local independent hospital in the Midlands, we're here to care for you. Whenever you need us, be well.
Remember when you used to have that Friday night back in the day?
I could not wait. I could not wait. We go in the bathroom and have a trash can. We would shoot ball in the trash can in the bathroom, me and my friends. And we had a ball. It makes me think about my dad. I lost my dad a while, 2 months ago. That was my thing. He's like, let's go to the game. I jump in the car, but I cannot wait. Oh, string music. Jackson Ross said, I got an answer for you, Huff and Chris. I'm coming back. The lead down to 11.
They need him to heat up. Like I said, he scored 40 on Tuesday night.
Yes, I saw that on Twitter. I was amazed. That was a discount headquarters three-pointer. Ross, and here he comes. I said they make a run. Ross kicks out now. That's got to go. Lamont, string music. Lamont with his second three and a timeout called. Hammond full timeout. Late Lamont on the assist from Ross.
Again,
8-point game.
That's what they needed.
That's a huge run right there. 6 in a row.
They need to keep this thing, 6, 8 points going into that fourth quarter to give themselves a chance.
Coach David Ross, timeout, huddled, surrounded by his coaching staff. Sam Pretty, Josh Lipsitz. And the director here is Jeff Barnes at Hammond. And Coach Benatar, his staff, Rhodes Campbell, David Ford, Kenny Hasty, Bernard Holmes, and James Melton, who's actually family. That's the family man from Chester. His mom's from Chesterfield, and Kitty Melton Carter, Chico Carter's mom is his aunt.
Okay. You got connections now.
I've been around for a minute. Yeah, James Melton. He was on the Lugoff Elgin staff for a couple of years, but he's up back at where he started his coaching career at Heathwood as an assistant. He was outstanding, good player at Wilson High School back in the day. Yeah, man. 3:20, this is kind of heating up. This is kind of what we wanted, right? The environment is set. Hammond's making a run. Their student body, you all see they're ready to show out at any point in time. Chris Deeren's in the building. He lets me come alongside. Stacey Huff here with you. And look, they're going to the bench now. Got the 8th grader in, Dickerson.
He plays beyond his years right now, I think.
He really does. Oh, Pirtle couldn't get a foul on that. Xander Pirtle with points in the paint. North Point, he didn't get there.
Good play out of the timeout.
Maybe it is. And they got a palming violation. Oh, they're going to get a rarely called palming violation on Jordan Boston.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that called all season.
Well, again, I told you I did the 40 games before this, right? So actually, I saw it called in a tournament around Christmas. I said, what? It's got to be bad for them to call it nowadays. So you got to put your hand really under the ball and put it in your pocket and run with it. Pirtle double teamed across court to Claxton. Oh, good closeout. That's a good closeout by Hammond. Suter. Dickerson. Pirtle got fouled that time. .241 left to play in the third period. Leads up to 10. It's been seesaw a little bit, Craig. Chris has been going up to 12. Been down to 6, 7. Got up to 14 at one point. Pirtle taking his time. Oh, he took the ball and pushed. That's a good bucket. He pushed Wayne Walker away with the ball. That's North Point. He didn't get that points in the paint like a bully.
That's bully ball right there.
Definitely bully ball. Humphrey Bogart, who will. Ross with an awkward shot, and Pirtle owning the boards.
He ran into his own teammate.
Xander Pirtle. I'll tell you, he's an agitated individual right now. Jackson Ross is not a happy camper.
No, he's not. And he's
very frustrated. Pirtle with up and under move. Almost got the N1. Who's that foul on? Take a look right here. That's just bully ball right there. Watch it. That's just up and under, and that's Wayne Walker. Wayne Walker's fouls have mounted a little bit. They're going to the bench after this first free throw. Pirtle used all the rim, got to go in. They're going to go to the bench and bring in 23 Walker Kaysen, a 6'5" junior. And then Wayne Walker's going to get a break here. He's having a tough time in there with Pirtle.
He is. Pirtle's played a good third quarter.
He has, and a lead back up to 14 just like that. And they going back now to the starter lineup. Well, not the starter. They bring 2 starters in. They bring in Morris and Ravenel back in. Dickerson's still in, the 8th grader. He's in on Ross. And his job is to aggravate Ross right now. Good hands by Ravenel. Ravenel. 1:35 left in the third. That's Coach Benatar on your screen right there. Working hard.
He knew he was on TV tonight. He got him a fresh haircut.
We got the cut. We talked about it. We got a cut. He got home shopping a little bit, going a little out about today when I talked to him. Double team in the corner. Bad place to be doubled. Good job. Yeah. You know what? The only thing about the double, somebody's open on the other side, but they recovered well. Now Ross is going to look to score here. I'd be very surprised if Ross didn't shoot this one. He thought he had a pass in there. And that's a nice little look. Cross court to the freshman. Lamont, his third three of the ball game. Look, Lamont, great ball movement by Hammond. And a discount headquarters three-pointer, Chris.
They're going to need a couple more of those, I think, to try to get this lead back down.
Yeah. Dickerson harassed. Boston knocked him off the spot. Jordan Boston over to Ross. Ross with a Euro. Couldn't get it to go, though. Just frustrating night. And he gets that one. Still can't get it to go. Finally, the third time, Jackson Ross just willed that to happen right there. And the lead down to 9. North Point hitting it out, points in the paint.
He's still a little frustrated. He thought he should have had that on the first shot.
Yep. Oh, Hunter Collins. Cold-blooded. 3-ball. Discount headquarters. 3-ball. That was nice.
Heathwood has answered everything Hammond's thrown at him in this third quarter.
No flinch, no back down. Ross with a nice pass to Lamont. He's been hot. That one goes begging. He's hit 3 this game. Ball belongs to Heathwood Hall. And frustration. Ross is the only player frustrated on that Hammond team. They got a fourth quarter to try to make a run here. We got 7.4. They're not pressuring in the backcourt. They're going.
I would pressure in the backcourt with 7.4.
I would too. They're going to let McKinley pick it up at half court. He's going to try to drive and kick here. And Henry Morris with the drive. Got it up. Did not enough on it. He was trying to force it to Proto. We'll step away. 3 quarters in the books. We'll come back with a Skyhawks Highlanders conclusion in the fourth quarter on our high school hoops game of the week.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort. Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Back at it just before the start of the fourth quarter. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here with you. The Stewart Law Office's High School Hoops game of the week. It's a 12-point deficit like it was at halftime. Chris, what do you see there in our stats?
Really good shooting for Heathwood Hall, 48.6%. Dominating on the boards. I think that's one of the big differences right now, 26-16. Hammond's not shooting bad from 3. But just haven't made enough of them at this stage of the game and trailing by 12 going into the final 8 minutes.
Xander Proto has been a big part of that rebounding edge and the post presence he's had. He's getting some point-blank looks, drawing some fouls. I think he's got Wayne Walker in foul trouble. And Jackson Ross has not necessarily ignited, but you got a feeling with 8 to play, you got a feeling whatever Jackson Ross has in there, he's going to put it all on the table right here.
I mean, with the type of scorer he is, he could score 20 in this quarter right here alone.
Yeah, 12 points is not a safe lead. We're back at it. Hammond in gray, trailing by 12. Heathwood all in the green. Ross, everything but rimmed out. And Pirtle, we talked about that. Pirtle with the rebound. No need for Heathwood Hall to be in a super hurry. McKinley's going to reset. Collins thought about it. He's going to get the paint. That's too easy. They're giving up the paint too easy. He wanted to foul, but they're giving up the paint too easy that time. Ross, runaway train in the paint. North Point heating and air points in the paint. Jackson Ross heating up a little bit, Chris. North Point heating and air points in the paint right there.
Heathwood got, and Pirtle was a big part of that, leading 18-12.
Speaking of Pirtle, they're going to him right there. He's going to bully. They're going to bully ball. No. They called the block a little late. They called the block a little late. David Ross is incensed.
He's livid.
Yeah, he's livid. He is not pleased right now. Take a look at this. Well, because he got a flop a little bit. I thought they were going to call it travel, because they didn't call the foul originally, but a lot was going on right there, Chris.
Yeah, he lowered his shoulder a little bit.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, nice inbounds pass. In the game now, just in, is Jonah Gardner, a sophomore. His first action. I think I know his brother. I think his brother Gardner was here.
He was, yes.
Yeah, he's playing college ball somewhere now. The freshman with a three, his first shot of the game. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Deion McKinley in no particular hurry right here. Oh, got it to Pirtle. He will try to bully ball again. Nice cross court. Gardner, the sophomore, nice drop down pass to Pirtle and one. And he is fired up. That is a beautiful feed from Gardner, the sophomore, to Pirtle.
Pirtle's having a big night, and you said he's the heart and soul. Great pass by Gardner.
This good court victory. He drew. That's good ball right there. He drew him away from Pirtle. You don't want to leave Pirtle at any point in time. Good vision. 8 points, 11 rebounds.
Close to a double-double.
Yes, sir. 1 point away from that. He's telling his crowd to get up. That was a free throw, Southern National Roofing free throw, and points in the paint. Northwood heating and air, points in the paint. The lead back up to 13, Chris. Jackson Ross with a fadeaway right there. Just not falling for him tonight. Back comes McKinley. Jordan Boston's banged up. He's just now getting back down court. Hunter Collins, that's kind of an out of sync three right there. Coach Ralston, when they stopped playing, they got to, because Boston is hurt. Coach Ralston wanted to stop it because they had a fast break. But Boston is not participating in action. I think the referees have to stop it right there. You got a player that's not able. He wasn't on either end of the court, Andy. He's hurt. Yeah, Boston just walking. He was walking across the court, just walking around holding his head and bending down. You can't. You got to stop that, I think.
Yeah, you got to stop it. I know Coach Ross is upset, but you got to stop that one.
Yeah, he wasn't playing offense or defense. He was in his own world because he was shaking up like that. So something happened the last time down the floor to Jordan Boston, and he never got off yet. So he's got to go to the bench now. But it's gonna be Hammond ball. Should be out of bounds right in front of their bench.
Yeah, it's Hammond ball.
That shouldn't be a question, but it's going to be in front of their bench. I think is where they're going to inbound it. Jackson Ross will get the handoff. Yeah, he got fouled right there.
You know, every time Hammond makes a little run,
his answer.
Heathwood answers, and it stayed, 10, 11, 12, 13-point lead.
Look at the pros right there. Proctor Bates has really been going hard to the hole. He's banged up, but he's been attacking. Caden Proctor Bates, the sophomore, he plays very aggressive. I think there should be 2 fouls. The Highlanders are, the board says, I think they have 2 fouls now, but they're going to call that an act. And there's a good look at the young man right there, 10th grader. Another missed free throw.
He's giving them some good minutes off the bench.
He really has. DJ Scott, the good looking 8th grader, 6'2" kid. He says he's worth a size 17 shoe. They expect him to get a lot bigger. Size 17.
That's a little bit scary.
Yeah, that's look. You talking about 6'7" now. He calls the kids under probably about 6'7". Missed both free throws, by the way, Chris. Jonah Gardner with a nice pass. Scott wasn't ready for it. That was a nice whoop around pass by Jonah Gardner. But you got to know who you're passing to.
Gardner's given a spark in his fourth quarter.
He really has. His brother, one of the all-time leading scorers at Heathwood Hall. McKinley battling Ross for the rebound. Nice. Gardner knocked it out of bounds. Oh, they're going to call a foul. Gardner poked the ball away from Wayne Walker. They're going to get him for the foul, reaching around there, knocking it out. So the Highlanders heading toward the bonus here with 5:17. They had 2 more fouls, and they'll be having to be shooting every time after that. McKinley, the defensive back, they got a pass break up right there. They're face guarding Jackson Ross now.
That's 3 fouls on this possession.
Yeah. So
on Heathwood.
Yeah. So one more. They'll be in a double. Hammond will be in a double bonus. That could be big the last 5 minutes. Nice inbounds pass. Jackson Ross with a nice find to Mac McWilliams. Down to 11. They're trying to get into single digits.
Well, everybody's sleeping on that inbounds pass.
Yep, 2-3 zone being played by Hammond. They're going to feed the 8th grader. He just threw up a wild shot, got his feet tangled up. That's just a throwaway. That's a young player mistake. Coach Benatar saying he was pushed. He didn't fall on his own, but he didn't have his base under him. Good D by Hammond. Ross is going to bring it up court. Oh, nice strong drive. And you know what? Claxton saw it coming, came over to help. They're going to get him for the foul. 2 shots coming up for Jackson Ross.
Where he struggled tonight.
Yeah, you're right. He has. They're a double bonus. Take a look right here. Claxton anticipated it, but he got some arm right there. Good call. Timeout called. So, Chris, we got 4:30 of packed of action. You got to feel like Jackson Ross is going to have his fingerprints all over the last 4 minutes.
You know, you got to give Heathwood Hall credit. They've not let him get off and get in a rhythm and get going really well tonight.
In a little bit, folks will announce our Palmetto Pride Player of the Game selection. I think both schools probably kind of know who's going to be depending on who wins, but Palmetto Pride working together for Little Free South Carolina. Portal's been really instrumental for Heathwood, and Jackson Ross has done a little bit of everything. Even in an off night, his numbers are going to be pretty big. Got enough here and there, but as you mentioned, had he just made his free throws.
If Hammond as a team makes their free throws, again, this was
right. It wasn't just him. Yeah,
maybe a 2-possession game.
Yeah, they left a lot of points at the line. Credit to Coach Benatar. He came in with a good game plan, and you know, he's not happy about the fact that they haven't beaten him in a while. So on the road, where they got pretty much blown out last year on the same court. Let's see if they can hold on, but I expect a run from Hammond. It was 57-41 here last year, 16-point win. There's Jackson Ross, the linebacker, just offered by the Gamecocks today. He's splashed that one out. He's a money player, so he's going to make the free throws now in the fourth quarter. So it was a 16-point win for Hammond here last year. They went to Heathwood and won by 5, 48-43. They haven't beaten Coach Bellator. I'll tell you this after the free throw. At this free throw line, the Southern National Roofing free throw line, I got both of them. 1,435 days is what
he likes math, huh?
Yes, since they beat Hammond, 1,435. They got to hold on now to do it. The lead down to 9. Claxton's been quiet here lately.
They need to take their time and get a really good shot this possession right here.
There's one right there. Oh, good block. That was a good drive and better defense. Matt McWilliams with a grown man block of Morris. That man's been hot. Can get it to go. That would have been huge right there. That would have cut it to 6. Morris is going to slow it down. Oh, nice pass. You got to go. The young man and got him to go. The 8th grader. A nice pass by Morris with a sweet feed, and the 6'2" 8th grader. DJ Scott plays sweet music, Chris.
You got to give him a flex after that one to Stacy.
You got to get a DJ song right there. Broke point, he didn't get out points to the plate. Will step away. It's getting hot in her and Hammond. In her?
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
When you're competing for every point, you need teammates you can trust. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete in all of us. Backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
48 to 7. Highlanders trying to hold on. Up 11 over the Hammond Skyhawks, the home team. They have not beaten them in over 1,400 days. Stacey Huff and Chris Deering here. Our first doubleheader of 6. Brought to you by Stewart Law Offices High School Hoops Game of the Week.
And it started out pretty well. I think we are in for a fantastic season. A lot of good games on the schedule.
DJ Scott in the line. The DJ was spinning. You saw him spin?
I saw the spin move. I saw
the DJ to be able to spin. And DJ Scott said he was spinning on the baseline, got the hoop and the harm.
I think Stacey's getting delirious here as we get late into the game.
That's good. That's not a bad one, Chris. DJ spinning? Come on. DJ Scott. His first bucket. And really, I know the rebound says but he has at least a couple rebounds, though, when I saw him coming to the game. And a little backcourt pressure a little bit from Heathwood Hall to lead. Back up to 12, where it was at halftime, Chris.
Well, there's Garden Ross from baseline to baseline right now.
And good job, Ravenel bothered Wham Walker, and he fumbled it out of bounds. Heathwood Hall in command with the basketball.
Like I say, they got it to 9, now it's back up to 12, and that's just what Heathwood's done all night.
Yeah, Hammond can't afford to trade baskets. That's what they've been doing. McKinley. Got it back McWilliams. He's going to drive. No shot clock in high school basketball in South Carolina. Ball poked away, and that's they're going to get Deuce Claxton. Ball got poked away, and he's going to commit a foul right there. Take a look right there. Good hands.
Good hands by Ross.
Ross made it happen, then poked the ball back in bounds. Good hustle. The will to win is there. Both these teams have fought hard now. The game has been hotly contested. Both teams put a lot out there on the court. You got to love to see it. McWilliams at the line. Everything's 2 shots now for Hammond, every foul. And again, they can't make the free throws.
As a coach, that's got to be really frustrating. You want to shoot 70% from the free throw line, and they're nowhere close to it in this game.
Nowhere close. It's been a real problem, and may continue. We've got one more coming, but I already left the point out there. We're under 3 after this. Missed them both, and Morris gets the rebound.
Heathwood's content just to take their time.
Yep. Yeah, they're in no hurry, nor should they be. They're going to watch the 5-second count, though. Good D by Ross. Ross has been very active with the hands, pushing up. .246 left in the game. Kenley being guarded by Lamont.
Hammond still got 2 fouls to give to even force Heathwood to go to the line.
They might want that. They might want that later. They might want to stop the clock as the game goes on. Purtle. Timeout was called by Coach Benator before Purtle made that pass.
Good timeout.
That is a very good time. Good use of a timeout there. Saved that possession with 2:28 left in the game. This is a big possession right here. You almost can feel it. A bucket here, Chris, it's going to start getting close to benediction time.
It makes it tough at that point.
Yeah, 2 minutes is a lot of times in basketball. It's hard with the minute possessions you need. And then when you're a team that can't make free throws, that makes it even more difficult because you want to drive to the basket, right? That's not even a safe play. Well, the DJ is playing some real 80s hip-hop right now. I'm about to pop lock up here. I'll tell you, when I say get your camera ready, Chris, don't ask any questions, man. Just pull it out. Just put the camera out and start recording.
This is a real DJ, right?
I'm not going to say it twice when I say watch this. I'm going to hit the spin move, end up on my shoulder, my head, my neck.
I hope they got EMS close by.
A whole lot of initials. If I try that, RIP, all kind of stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
DOA. Yeah, I can't do it. Claxton trying to push it in. That time, Morris with a strong move and got it back on the carom. It was well defended, and Morris went back up again. That's huge. 14 points. That was huge.
Yeah, that's a big basket.
Morris got those good hands, though. That's the wide receiver hands right there. Ross is going to get a bucket right there, probably. Almost got the foul. Trying to draw the foul, and that's going to be a nice putback. Wham Walker, number 15, and a timeout called. 30-second timeout called. Hammond. They're going to try to milk this last 2 minutes, Chris. And I don't blame them. Stretch the game out. Take a look right here. That's the putback right there. That was just, it got blocked, but he caught it. The dexterity of Morris.
They might have called a foul on that, even.
Yeah, I think so. But I like letting them play right there. Let them, the bigs play it around the rim right there. That was good.
Hammond still got 3 timeouts left. Still got to give the 2 fouls.
Well, that's what I'm wondering right now. Do you go ahead and exhaust one of those fouls now so you can stop the clock?
I think you do, because Heathwood has shot free throws better than Hammond, though. But I think you almost have to.
You can't let them massage the basketball, though. They'll literally take the air out of the basketball and stand out there with it. With no shot clock, all Heathwood Hall has to do at this point in time is just waste 30 seconds per possession. They can't lose the game.
That's right.
You can't allow that. I mean, they get the ball 3 or 4 times and hold it for 30 seconds, and everybody's going to the parking lot. So you got to do something to hurry them up. And they're going to start with a little full court pressure right here, man to man. You got to like that. You see Yeah, Heathwood has the screen action. They did. They're going to try to trap. They didn't. McKinley's just too quick. He's going to keep this. Go to Purtle on the blocks. There it is. What's it called? They got a foul on. Oh, Boston. That might be a good foul. There was a layup coming. McKinley was under the bucket. Yeah, he did foul right there. But look at McKinley right there. McKinley probably had a layup. That's the one foul. I tell you, they need to get that foul now. The next one, they can get Heathwood all to the free throw line. And Ross kicked that ball.
Coach Ross was looking at his team after they broke the press right there, and he just looked at him and said, that's too easy.
Right. Yeah, it was.
The trap never came.
Yeah. But McKinley's going to be a hard guy to trap, though.
He is, yeah.
That's who you don't want to get the ball right there. He's like a water bug. But plays very, like Coach Benatar said, plays just bigger than bigger than listed. That's it. There it is. They got it in to Morris. And they just going to massage the clock. McKinley came back. Oh, there it is. He went back court.
Yeah, he called it.
He did. Okay, I was going to say, yeah. That's my guy Tex over there, Vince Lyles. That's my buddy, been knowing Coach Tex Lyles, the referee over there a long time. He knows the game, played at Voorhees. When I was right at 30, I played the 30 and under league with him against Vince. You still play. But yeah, that was a good call.
You had better eyes than me on that one. I didn't see it.
Yeah. I got four. We got 4 eyes over here. I was leaning over the rail over here. We got a railing up here. We were standing on. It's taking him too long to score. Purtle, that's a bad gamble. He knows it too. He grabbed his head. There's no need to dive for that ball right there. You got a team struggling for a shot right there, Chris. They don't have a good look at the basket. Why dive? Let's send him to the line.
That's 5 on Purtle.
And he fouls out. That's tough. That's tough. That's going to be a tough one. Now, the other part of that is, will the free throws be made?
Well, that's a good point.
Brandon Purtle is among those to be considered for play of the game, I'm sure, about you there. Palmetto Pride. And there's another miss. I don't know if we got the stats on the free throw line or not, but this is not a good 11 of 25, Chris. That's not good at all.
That is not good.
That is 44%.
I guess I can do that math, but you beat me to it.
Hey, timeout called. David Ross, former Gamecock, called the timeout. Head coach of their 9th season.
You think they just make 7 more free throws, which is, an average, I think, high school percentage, and this is a 5-point game.
And the place is even more electric than it is. There's still a nice buzz in here, but we're starting to understand that, reality's setting in a little bit, even for the interestingly dressed student body of Hammond. Shout out to Hammond, too, man. It's been a lot of hospitality shown here, great environment. Heathwood Hall is always fun to go over there as well. All our schools on my schedule, football and basketball, treat us well. Shout out to all of those folks. Athletic Director Jeff Barnes, former Gamecock offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Athletic Director over at Heathwood Hall is Brianna Dickinson-Zimmerman, who just coached the game before this one. They're always very hospitable when we go over there as well.
You touched on something, Stacy, that everywhere we go, even somewhere during football season, when you're doing the TV, I'm doing the writing.
Yeah.
Everybody treats us really well in this area.
They do. That's good. I love being a part of the athletic community, the sports community here, just on this broadcasting side, but a lot of good people involved. They got the second one, so that lead is now 11 still. That's a 4-possession game, and you don't know if there's 4 possessions left. Claxton, normally he probably look for a 3 there, but they're instructed now. You don't have to shoot. You got to love the shot. Oh, that's Ross poked that out. I wouldn't have called that a foul. I think that would have been clean. He said he hit his arm. I don't know about that. That was an interesting call there. But Claxton's going. Now Claxton may be about to go to double digits right here. I think he has 3 threes in the game. This may be. We'll check his stats as well, but. It doesn't matter because he missed the free throw. We'll see if he makes the next one. The problem is that clock right there, Chris, that 1:14. Not a lot of time. missed both of them.
Hammond still got to hurry and get off a quick shot.
And Ross is going there. He ain't got fouled, but if he'd have got that to go, Ross was a little English on that one. Take a look right here. Runaway train. That's a grown man right there. I was in my mind mentally trying to make him a senior because he's been on varsity basketball since forever and been playing well since forever, and a ferocious linebacker on the football field.
Yeah, 15 Power 4 offers. Yes. South Carolina today, several other SEC, ACC schools. Yeah. The kid's got a bright future, no matter what he does.
Ain't no doubt about it. Got them both. On the 9, it's a 3-possession game now. This is not impossible. What they can't do is, that was big. Now where's the arrow going? It stays right here. That would have been huge.
That would have been really huge.
Under a minute to play, but aggressive D. Kelly got hit by Ross in the face. Accidentally, of course. Good hustle. Good hustle. Kelly goes to the line. He came with good sportsmanship. Ross came over and daps him up. Two guys that saw each other on the football field. You know, Heathwood Hall won that football matchup this year. First time in a long time.
They won the one in the playoffs.
I mean, right. The one the final one.
The one that mattered.
Yeah. Well, they're going to the bench now. He's going to the bench now for number 11, Wilkes Smith, a 6'2" junior, in the game for Hammond. Kelly got the first free throw. This next one will make it, would have been 11, but no good. See if Ross can get up a couple more buckets here toward the end. He's going to launch that three. Ravenel might have knocked it out. It's not impossible, but this is one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen. If they can,
no question about it.
Yeah, that needs to go to start things off, and it does. 3-ball. The man that just came into the ball game, Wilkes Smith, knocks it down. It's a 7-point game, 41.6. I love it. That is a discount headquarters 3-pointer. Take a look. He was calm.
Nobody went and guarded him.
Stepped into it.
Yeah.
No, disrespectful. He said, okay, I'll show you. I can guard me next time. I bet they guard him next time, Chris.
I would think so.
I would think so. Now, Heathwood Hall has to make some free throws now. Now you got to make at least one free throw. They make it a 4-possession game because it's 3 possessions now, but you're right, I'm sorry, it's 7. It's still a 3-possession game. Now you need both of these free throws.
Yeah.
To where 3 threes has to only tie you.
There's no more timeouts left for Hammond. That was the last one right there.
Right. So yeah, all 2 free throws does is still make it a 3-point game, but it's got to be 3 threes, which is a low percentage. You better guard 11. You better guard 5. And it's Lamont in the game. Lamont has made 3 threes. Late Lamont. He has not been left out. 6 of 13.
Not a bad night.
Nah. That's a little south of 50%. One more. The next one you're 50%. Look at me showing out the math, buddy.
But you know what?
What?
You're shooting that well from 3, but you can't make free throws.
And that's the problem. That's basketball today, though. I see kids all the time get knocked down threes and look very uncomfortable at the free throw line. That's crazy.
That's very crazy.
They tell you what they practice the most, though. The three. Full court pressure, and they get it to the quickness right there, McKinley. You don't want to try to trap that guy. Lamont on him. McKinley fouled by Lamont, and I believe last time he was at the line, I think he made 1 of 2. I think he made 1 or 2 last time he was at the line. And again, the problem then again is 8 seconds off the clock. Missed it.
The window is still open.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the 3-pointer, look, the 11 comes back in after the missed free throw. That's good coaching by Coach Ross. He's going to bring 11 back in who just knocked down a 3.
He's playing offense, defense right now.
Yes, he is. Will Smith. Woo, rattled that one in. Oh, Ross. Oh, that would have been huge. Lamont. Oh, McKinley, that might do it. That's going to do it, Chris.
I think you're right.
Deuce Claxton got fouled on the pass. He'll get 2 free throws. He missed his last 2, by the way. Deuce Claxton missed his last 2 free throws. Listen.
They haven't been able to say that in over 20 years.
Just right, just like football. I think last time they were saying this isn't football. You know what I'm saying? We got a shot. We got a shot. But they hadn't beaten them in basketball either since 2022, like I mentioned. So the clock, the countdown can stop. Now Deuce Claxton knocks that one down at our free throw line, our Southern National Roofing free throw line. The last roof you'll ever need, guaranteed for life. I told you, Coach Benatar, he texted that to me today, Chris, after we talked. He said, 1,435 days since Heathwood Hall had beat Hammond.
Obviously, that has not set well with him.
No, I can tell. So that clock will start over at 0 tomorrow. Hell ball possession arrow. Extra verbiage. After that, 12.3. This should be a situation where Heathwood really should give up the bucket and Hammond should not foul, but they're going to keep playing. 3 ball, no good, and out of bounds. Been a tough day for Jackson Ross. Outstanding athlete, though.
You know, tough day. He still scored almost 20, I think.
I'm sure, without a doubt. They're still playing hard. They're still fouling.
I don't know why you just don't let this one run out.
I'm not sure either. You're just going to make this final score look worse. But I mean, you teach them to play hard all the time. They called it on Ross or on?
I think it was on 11.
Yeah, he just said 11. I thought it was, he called it on Will Smith.
Yeah.
Nobody on the line. Heathwood Hall's going to stand at half court and let Hammond do whatever they want to after this. So.
I would just stand. I mean, you don't have to inbounds the ball again.
It's now a 4-possession game. They didn't put that last free throw on the board yet. It's 63-53. And the score should be 63-53. Why would you foul if you're Heathwood Hall? Yeah, the scoreboard here in the gym doesn't say 63 yet. They didn't give credit for the last free throw by Claxton. The first free throw he made just then. There it is. They just put it up there now.
There you go.
Why foul with 5 seconds on the clock? That's just.
I think you got to look at your players and do this.
Absolutely. And true to the night, as it's unfolded, a missed free throw for Hammond. Folks, stick with us. We'll have an interview with Coach Benatar after this game. Heathwood Hall finally beats Hammond. 63-53 after 1,435 days. That streak is over. Heathwood Hall with the win. Congratulations to them. And we'll, after the handshake line here, we're going to have a post-game interview and talk about our player of the game when we come back. Stay with us, folks.
Not all roofers are created equal. Some promise free roofs through loopholes. Some never bother to show up. At Southern National Roofing, we believe in something better: honesty, craftsmanship, and protection you can trust. We inspect first, we replace only when it's truly needed, and we do it right the first time. That's why every Southern National roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty, so it's the last roof you'll ever need. Southern National Roofing. Done right, done forever. Call today for a same-day attic inspection.
You know who created America? You did. Americans forged the United States, forged our freedom, forged our history. We're forged together by the molten iron of United States independence. This is my America, land of the free. This is your America, home of the brave. This is our America, mixed into the uniquely melting pot story that defines who we are.
This is My America.
You built America. We built the national news desk for all Americans.
This is your America.
Locally covered.
This is my America.
Nationally connected.
This is our America.
The National News Desk delivers America's news now.
The thing that makes me happy about my job is when I can look someone at the eye at the end of the case and know that I have made them happy, that I've helped them at a difficult point in their life. We've handled thousands of accident-related cases from settlement to trial. If you give us a call, we're gonna get on the phone with you. If we need to drive somewhere to meet with you to make your life easier, we're gonna drive out there and meet with you. You're the person who's been in the accident, you're the person that needs help, and at the Stewart Law Offices, we're gonna go out of our way to help you.
Back here post-game in the aftermath, Heathwood Hall on the road in the Skeezer rivalry game against Hammond. They pull it off. Coach, talk about the performance of your team tonight.
It was a really gritty performance. We talked all week about how mentally tough we had to be and how we had to have elite focus. It's always an unbelievable environment here. It doesn't matter the year, it doesn't matter the records, throw it out. Heathwood Hammond is always a really fun and exciting game and a competitive and intense game, and you saw that tonight.
Led by Pearl and Claxton, they did, and a lot of guys stepped up for you. But you texted me something today: 1,435 days since this Heathwood Hall team has beaten Hammond. How does it feel to break that streak?
It feels great. I'm so happy for our team. I'm so happy for our 5 seniors. Our 5 seniors have been through so much over the years of being a part of this program. Many of them have played since they were freshmen, and now as seniors to be able to come in here and win on the road, it's really special for them. I'm happy for our whole team, but especially those 5 seniors.
Coach Brian Benator, your team gets our trophy tonight. You're our champions on the high school hoops game of the week. Thank you so much for all you do. Appreciate you, Coach Brian Benator. We'll be back with more post game after this. Heathwood Hall ends that streak on the road at Hammond. Stay with us, folks.
Mark, you got Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Tim, you've got Mr. Johnson. Matt, Rooftop, we got 10 systems. All right, let's start our day. Unlike many other local companies getting purchased by national corporations, we're still local and we prioritize your home comfort. Local ownership means we are here, ensuring you get the help you need when you need it. Experience the difference with North Point Heating and Air, a local and family-owned company.
Don't let your system maintenance fall by the wayside. Call North Point today.
In a land where the fiery breath of inflation plagues the innocent, only one checking account has the power to take on the beast. Power Up Checking from Safe Federal Credit Union with 3.00% APY on qualified balances. Open up a Power Up checking account at Safe today. Just go to safefed.org, insured by NCUA.
Sports Zone is South Carolina's #1 sports leader for all sports coverage in the Midlands.
From your favorite South Carolina college teams
to your local high school matchups,
football, baseball,
basketball, soccer,
and so much more.
We take you straight to the sideline with interviews with coaches and players.
Plus, behind-the-scenes details to give you the latest on your local teams.
Watch Fox Sports Zone. Every sport, every season. Sponsored by Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine.
Welcome back here, folks. The aftermath, Heathwood Highlanders ending a streak of over 1,400 days since they beat the Skyhawks of Hammond. They win by 10 in a Skeezer matchup on the road. Stacey Huff, Chris Deering here with you, and we got an evenly played game by Heathwood. They spread the love around. A lot of guys stepped up. Deuce Claxton, however, is our player of the game, and we'll check out some of his activity in just a moment. Talk about it, Chris, if you would, please, and thank you.
You know, he was good from his three-point land. There he is right there knocking down a big three. I think he hit 3 of them tonight. And that opened the floor up for a lot of other players, so that was big for him to knock down those threes.
Came up big, really got the crowd going early with some threes, played good defense all game long, and it was, Alexander Pirtle played well also. A lot of guys stepped up, and Coach Benatar is excited for his team. A lot of seniors, as you mentioned, hadn't ever won here. Stewart Law Office is one of our sponsors. Let's thank all of our sponsors making it happen. Stewart Law Office, South Carolina Army National Guard, Atkins Law Firm, Safe Federal Credit Union, Palmetto Pride, Southern National Roofing, Discount Headquarters, North Point Heating and Air, Jim Hudson Automotive, Matthews Brothers Building, and Lexington Health. I want to shout out all the folks here. We'll be at Chapin at River Bluff next week. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Chris Deering, K-Paz, Mike, and the guys in the truck, we give all y'all some more love as the season goes on. A talented crew making it happen here. Chapin at River Bluff next week. I'm Stacey Huff saying thanks for watching. Stewart Law Office's High School Game of the Week. We'll see you next week over at River Bluff in Lexington, South Cac. Good night, everybody.
We believe your home should feel like you, not almost you. When you build with Matthews Brothers, you're part of the process from the very first idea. Every floor plan, every finish, every feature, we shape it together. Our goal is simple, to craft a home that reflects your life with precision, authenticity, and refined detail. Because your home should be more than a place to live. It should be a reflection of who you are. Matthews Brothers Builders. Precise, authentic, refined.
Life, like water, is something you move through. You need a team helping propel you forward. The experts at Lexington Orthopedics and Sports Medicine provide specialized treatment for the athlete and all of us, backed by the #1 rated hospital in the Midlands. Life's a sport. Keep playing.
At Palmetto Pride, we know we have a choice. The choice for cleaner South Carolina. And it's an easy one at that. Don't litter. No grand gestures or heroic efforts here, but the outcome still has monumental impacts. When it comes to our state, every choice counts and every action matters. From the great outdoors to parks next door, from Main Street to your street. All it takes is a little bit of pride to keep South Carolina beautiful.
What makes Watch Fox local first?
Watch Fox News is local first because we tell the stories of the people.
From moments of joy to people achieving their dreams to moments of sorrow.
We have the privilege of telling your stories and also have the obligation of telling them correctly.
Tell them with grace.
And tell them with sensitivity.
It's not something that everyone gets the opportunity to do, and we take that responsibility seriously.
We put you first, which is what makes Watch Fox News local first.